All right. Hey there, StarCraft fans. It is Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of StarCraft Brood War Remastered. Darn camera. Good, good. Happy Sunday, everyone. Happy to see you guys here. Let's see who's here first. We've got Mike the Hydralisk. All alone, only me and my Zerglings. Hope you're happy now, Mike the Zergling. We've got friends here. We've got Andreas Hobley. Hello, he says. We've got Dead Infested. Aki is here. Those were the three people talking to each other. Wizard of Oz. We've got Cow Juice. And Nibbler. Nibbler's here as well. Got a replay for him as well, or from him and for him as well. Altair. Hello, Mr. Malaysia. Everybody is doing well, I hope. Yes, indeed. And Amelia's here as well. How's it going, Amelia? Litany against fear. Duke Nukem voice this morning, or today, wherever you happen to be. Let's rock. Barbed Wire. Hey, Barbed Wire's in the house. How you doing, Barbed Wire? Hope you're doing well. Happy you made it back to the stream today. Excellent to see you here. Save your sword. 19 day. Toy Cop. Here's for not for how long. Momons. Andrew Hayden. Excellent. So good morning to all of you. This is again my Sunday stream. You want me to cast your replay on the Sunday stream? Send it to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. So today, I did see somebody in the chat say they'd like to see a Perfect Man game. So you know what? I went into the folder, I found a Perfect Man game, and I put it into the casting folder for today. So we do have a Perfect Man versus Jaedong match, because for some reason, I mean, not for some reason, because I downloaded a big pack of replays featuring Jaedong, some practice partners we had back in like 2008 through 2010. It's all ZvPs for some reason. I don't know why I don't have any ZVTs or ZVZs, but go figure. Yeah, Zihiro. What's up, dude? Andrew XYZA. Good morning, everyone, to you, Andrew XYZA. What a name. What a name. Glad you're doing fine, except for being up all night. Being up all night is not fine. That is exhausting. That is a tired experience, Barbed Wire. Anyway. What do we got in here today? We've got fastest maps, obviously. We've got 2v2v2v2 shenanigans. That's always fun. With StarCraft, too. Oh, more StarCraft stuff. Fastest. We got a Gamer Eye fastest. Fastest. Savior versus Dead. Wait, did you resend that replay? Wait, am I in the wrong? Oh, it's not the 30th today. I'm an idiot. The 30th is today. I have 3 brain cells. I'm old. I have 3 kids. This is the Jaedong Perfect Man, 3v3 fastest one-man show in a fighting spirit 2v2, but apparently someone loses their teammate real fast. I don't know. RJB sent me 2 replays today. 2 3v3s. Right, he doesn't usually send me 2 replays, so that's great. How's it going, Jack? Midnight to everybody in Taiwan right now, and then a 2 to 3v3, and then a TVP on Lost Temple. All right, excellent stuff. A fastest map with turbo rules would be nuts. The hero wants Artosis replays. Fair enough indeed. All right, let's go. You know what? Let's get this ball rolling with a, I kind of want to do this Tuna on Toast 3v3 here. Oh, it's on Big Game Hunters. This is even a fastest map. Okay. Yeah, let's just do this. I assume Tuna would be sending an FME, but nope. It's not what it is. So hit that like button. Thanks everybody who has already got 15 likes and 30 people watching. So that means a bunch of you hit that like button before the stream even started. So that is the best. Very glad to see that. All right, so it is going to be a 3v3 here on Big Game Hunters. Topside Team 1, it's a Protoss player. His name is Nivar Dead. I'm going to call him Ted. Team 2, Gatita. 3, 2, 1. Okay. And then Nivar Khaled. Wow. I don't know what any of these names are. I'm feeling Eastern European, maybe. Team 2, it is Tank Boom 3. Tuna on toast. And then, wow, this is a long name. Ratitapoderosa. 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 Something like that. You can say it fast. How's it going, Alexander Velasquez? Okay. So we're going to red versus blue this sucker just because the spawn locations are not particularly wonderful for us here for keeping track of who is who necessarily. But we'll just keep in mind that Tuna here is Southern Zerg, okay? So this is the guy we care about. This is Tuna on toast. Contributor to the stream, for sure. Yay, Toy Cop, he was able to lose. Fantastic. Gatita is cat, says Litany Against Fear. In what language is that cat? I don't even know. So just scouting around a little bit. Nobody seems to be cannon rushing. That's an overlord trying to see what's going on down in this bottom left. So sometimes in team games we have somebody who feels like they can straight up cannon rush because they can. How's it going, Iremia Adrian? Happy Sunday. And the nice thing for Zerg players, I'd play on big game hunters rather than hunters if I was a Zerg player that played a lot of these team games because you can one base and not die. Whereas if you're on hunters, you kind of have to take that second base, and then it's really, really hard to have two bases on this map. In team games in general. Toy Cop greeting everyone. Or not Toy Cop. Dead Infested is doing that, but he was greeting Toy Cop. So thank you, Dead. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Alright, we're time 2ing this thing because nobody's going for proxies, nobody's doing cannons. It's just everybody macroing up here on the map. This looks like a cannon rush opening, but instead it's just a kind of a forge opening. What's up, Sumera? Imran? Oh, I got some new subscribers recently. Thanks, Jackie Chen. Thanks, Kenshi. Thanks, Keztron Funk for subscribing over the last 8 hours or so. Appreciate it. Is that a fake out pylon? That might have been a fake out pylon. But it does get scouted here by our Zerg player left side, and he pulls all of his drones to kill it, which maybe indicates an overreaction there. You're not necessarily, in fact, you don't have to pull all of your drones to kill a single pylon, but, you know, better safe than sorry in team games, I suppose. Yeah, Alexander, right? Hey, sounds good, Mike the Hydralisk. I've heard good things about Path of Exile. Litany Against Fear says, female cat. Gatita. What language is... It is Spanish. Oh, yeah. Okay, I follow now. Ah, so gato is just male cat. Gatito is little male cat. Gatita is little female cat. So kitty. Female kitty. Got it. Got it figured out. So a bunch of zealots opening up here. Going to try to go against an enemy Protoss player who's got 2 cannons. This is probably a run-by situation. I would just keep going. Alright. Guess we're going to try to fight these cannons then. That's fine, I suppose. Thank you for subscribing, Sumera. And sure. So let's take down all of the front door defense here. Just leave this cannon alone. Run on down, and there's nothing to defend against these zealots. Ah, a Protoss on the receiving end of an early zealot rush. It does good for my little dark Zerg hearts here to see this happening to a Protoss. So, yeah, not ideal. I do feel like maybe it was this player who tried to cannon rush, failed to wall off, and didn't make enough cannons to handle the number of zealots that are here. In addition to, well, a lot of Marines are here as well. So, what are you doing going cannon rush when you have 2 Zerg teammates, says Tuna. Woo. Wow, Tuna has some critiques for his teammate here. How's it going? Farewell. Happy Sunday. Okay, so this is Tank Boom. Yeah, Tank Boom's dead. Take the top left. They won't know. I'm gonna go Mutalisks. So he's taken top left. Cool. He was already taking top left before the response there from Tuna. But a silence falls over the replay. A moment of silence for the death of Tank Boom. Just kidding. He's not dead. He's got a top left base. So he's effectively dead. But can he come back? Can he make it back here? We'll have to see. I like this wall off with hatcheries, sunkens, lings. Down this way. No walls whatsoever from Tuna. Like he said, he's going for Mutalisks. He's got a Spire coming up. You can one-base Mutalisk here because you have 2 Extractors available, 2 Vespine Geysers available to you. How's it going, Yoav? And let's see. I mean, if all those Zealots and Marines show up here, I kind of think Tuna's dead. He's only got 3 Sunkens. Zealot count's pretty nice, but everyone's just going home. Team Red's like, we worry about retribution and counterattack. I would have kept going, honestly. Bring all these lings, right? Bring the Marines. Bring all the Zealots you've got. And try to kill somebody else. I guess that's what that scout was. So he sees 3 Sunkens, another one's on the way. And, oh, Hydralisk Den's on the way. Mutalisk's coming out, and the Zealot finds it. What the? He finds where Tank Boom went, and then is just like, that's good. You know what? You've earned it. Why don't you keep building up here? What on earth is going on? Ivan, thanks for the super chat. Aw, 2 kisses for Ivan. Mwah, mwah. Thank you for the super chats, Ivan. Very generous of you. Do appreciate it. Somewhere along the way, the Mutalisk will come up and... There he is. There's Mike the Mutalisk. Announcing the super chat 10 seconds, 20 seconds possibly after it shows up. So hiding mutas down here, like it's Versivo going for battle cruisers, is Tuna. Tuna on Dost. Thanks for the conversion, Toy Cop. Dr. Anime's in a blizzard. You must be in the northeastern United States. I heard they were getting some snow recently. So the mutas here from Tuna do a pretty good job killing a few SCVs. Our friend down here at Gatita has 14 SCVs. This is lower than the other Protoss and Terran in this game. And what I'm interested in is these Marines are not interested in trying to save their command center. So this is not a crazy high level 3v3, but I mean, make an effort, maybe lift the command center. Oh, hang on. No, just kidding. He darted this way and then he went back the other way and said, let's get him. So 3 Sunkens here with some Hydras popping out for support as well. Ah, he's morphing in Lurkers too. And he's got the Mutalisks out. So no, Lings do almost nothing there. Then the Zealots arrive. You should have worked together. Should have definitely worked together here. And yeah, this is very nice from Tuna. He loses a Sunken, but he's still got 3 here. The Zealots die almost at the same time, coordinated like. The Marines have no upgrades. The Zealots have no upgrades. Yeah, these are enough Hydras. From his teammate here, Ratita. Ratita. Poderosa. Poderosa. I feel like I can get that down if I practice it enough, but I don't really have enough time for it. So, this is why you build turrets, ladies and gentlemen, if you have a Zerg opponent. This poor Terran guy, Gatita, he's supply blocks. He's losing his engineering bay. It's a lot of Mutalisks out from Tuna here. We decide maybe we're not going to spare the life of Tank Boom. We don't have to play with our food. Let's just go ahead and murderize these things. Hey, Morgan, the F5 is a lie. I think we've definitely done experiments with this before, and the F5 is actually worse looking than the original Brood War was. So, I don't know. F5 kind of annoys me. It's an exhibition of sorts, but it's not accurate. Alright, so Tank Boom is dead, unless he's managed to throw up another base somewhere else, which, according to this, Tank Boom does have a Nexus, which you can pull off. You can take this from your Zerg teammate because, again, he's happy on one base. On Hunters, taking this base would be death for your Zergy teammate, but whatever. Zerglings, what is even happening in this base? Do you have... He's got a handful of Hydras, but they're not really in a position to defend this at all. And Nevark's down to 2 drones. Going to lose the Hydralisk Den. Main base is totally toast. And that's it, man. I mean, this Zerg player, not happy. He doesn't actually have a hatchery at the second base at all. He's slow walking his Hydras back because he doesn't have the speed upgrade for them. And the Mutos are like, can we do this? They're not on attack move. There we go. Now they are attacking. And that's it for Nivark Khaled. Nivark's got about 20 APM. These Dragoons are trying to assist his buddy, but they can't get in because the wall is too solid. Wait, who's here? Oh, right. Nivar built here for reasons, I guess. Gatita's got a command center up here that he's mining from, so he's not dead. Also, he's got a barracks that is still alive, a couple of missile turrets, some bunkers with some Marines in them, so... I don't know. There are some players who are dead, but not quite dead. RJB in the house. RJB again sent us 2 replays today. Amazing. Très magnifique. Well, yeah. It kind of seems like these Mutalisks are just on the rampage of all rampages. There are a handful of cannons in the top right here to deal with incoming Mutalisk attacks. Also, Dragoons being produced, which I can support if you're trying to deal with pesky Mutalisks. So it's somewhat turned into a ZZ versus a PP right now. And by PP, I mean there's only one Protoss player kind of left at this Nivar Ted player. So Ted, I mean, Gadita, he could rebuild. I mean, throwing up a bunch of turrets here with your 300 minerals. I guess you'd also have to make a command center, though, so that's not ideal. That phase when your wall off is too good and your allies can't help you. True fact, Dr. Anime. I mean, as a Zerg player, it's not something I have personally experienced. But I get the concept. Yeah, it turns out one spore is not really going to work against 12 Mutalisks. Spores are helpful against Mutas. No, you can... Oh, what? Hang on. What? Okay, there's like a million now. Those just pop. So 4 spores, yes. 4 spores are going to help a lot. We have detection available from the Protoss. Do they have an observatory? The answer is no. So these lurkers from Tuna are going to be sick. And also... Oh, they're Tuna lurkers, yes. Tuna lurkers are going to be insanely good against the Protoss because there are no observers out and about. The detection they have available is cannons, which is good. Rhaegar Natsume. Ah, taking down a tree. Well, you are, it's nice of you to help out your mom and dad. We'll catch you next week, no problem. See, now this is where the lurkers come into play. This is where the Protoss says, oh. Tuna's like, help defend. Actually, hold on a second. They don't have any detection at all. So, you know what? I'm fine. Never mind, teammate. You do what you gotta do. Just hang out. Go for drops, maybe. Detection. How important is detection? Little Hydra drop here to make sure that Ted is dead, because Ted is dead. He didn't keep his overlords around because there were spores, but not anymore. Bring the spores up for detection or the overlords up for detection purposes. Let's go. And still not attacking the lurker. Still can't see it? Is the overlord not in range? Oh, wait. Are those... Oh, those are friendly lurkers. Never mind. It's cool. Alright, Tank Boom is cannon rushing his old main base. He's trying to get it back to the power of cannons. It is not working out for him at all. See an observatory come up from the Protoss here. No. Nope. I mean, that's one of the things that happened in 1998 was StarCraft comes out. And sure, they're like cloaked wraiths, right? And arbiters exist for cloak, and you know, the concept of invisible stuff exists. But then Brood War is released 6 months later, and suddenly lurkers are a thing, and Dark Templar are a thing, and suddenly detection is much more important than it was. You had to worry about cloaky stuff a lot more. Hey, an observatory is up. All right, cool. So building observers is the next step in order to get victory here today. But if we look at the numbers, it's 109 supply for Nevar. He's got a ton of Dragoons, some of which he had to kill his own gateways to get out with. He has no upgrades at all, despite having a forge. Forges are maybe specifically for cannons when it comes to this dude's play. Also, honestly, yes, he's making an observer. He's making an observer. Happy Sunday, Sonyo. Mutas are trying to make sure we're just getting rid of what's left here for the Gatita. 3, 2, 1. And are the Dragoons moving? Kind of feel like they are. Hey, Tuna. Thanks, man. I appreciate the support there, dude. Interesting. He's got an observer. Snipe the obs, Tuna. Snipe the obs. Snipe the obs. Can you see the obs? I'm not sure you can see the obs. You can see the obs. Oh, the obs is actually moving back. Snipe the obs. Sniping the obs. Snipe the obs. Reburrow. Oh, there's a backup observer. Never mind. Snipe the backup obs. Snipe it. Snipe it. Never mind. Everything here is just dying anyway, so what else? There are times when you need to snipe the obs, and there's times when you don't need to snipe the obs, and that was one of them. Where you're just killing the enemy anyway because they don't have any upgrades, and Dragoons don't trade particularly well against Hydralisks if you're not being micro properly, and again, you don't have Zealot support, and we're going 3. What do we have to defend here? Just cannons. What's up, 89X Ukulele? Happy Sunday. Always a fun name. Ukulele is fun to say. So, yes, cannons and mutalisks just absolutely crushing this right side base that Ted has thrown up. Again, this is just effectively a natural for top right. So, that's not that huge of a deal. Once again, bringing Zealots to a lurker fight. Also, that Storm does not exist. You are correct. Doesn't believe in Storm, doesn't believe in upgrades. Wait, hold on, we're working on armor upgrades. I'm a liar. Oh, also, we're getting Singularity Charge at 19 minutes. So yeah, Ted up here, he's alive, and his macro is not bad, but he's not particularly super skilled at Brood War, I would say. Hey, how's it going, Luca? Happy Sunday. So we're going to try to expand at the top here. Remember, Gadita, he's still alive. He's going to build at the 12 o'clock and try to make that work out for him. Does he have the time for it? I don't know. These SCVs are taking a very dangerous path up to that 12 o'clock. The Hydras are not in range to see them. And shut them down, though. Muta's got him. Oh, small group of Hydras might actually get outnumbered here, but the Zealots don't have speed. Remember what I said about upgrades and Mr. Ted here? He doesn't have speed for his Zealots. He's finally got +1 armor for him, which makes him a lot better against these Hydras for sure. He brings the obs in. He's actually sniping off the lurkers. He's not just dying to lurkers. Absolutely amazing. However, the Muta's caught a glimpse of what's going on at the 12 o'clock area. They're going to shut that down. See? Poor Tank. Tank's trying to rebuild in here. Not working out for him. He's also heading north to try to make sure that Gatita is dead forever. Fare thee well. Friends of friends. Nibbler is correct. At some point, at 20 minutes, you gotta have enough tech available options to do what you need to do. Is Tuna? Heck yes. Tuna's on 3 bases. He's got the center taken as well. Tuna's 122 supply. Ted's at 93, but Ratita is at a 109 supply. So, eventually we're just going to come down to a big final assault on the top right-hand corner here. Can Ted hold on? No. He doesn't have Psionic Storm. He doesn't have Reavers. He has no splash damage whatsoever, which is just going to be the death of him. It is. The death of him. Hey, how's it going, Jeff? Glad you could make it back. Back to the Sunday stream and Furiax. Yeah, the Broodor has been around since '98. True fact. Finding about it when you were 7 would have been possible, but again, it's a 20-year-old game. So, how's it going, Cyber Surfer? Happy Sunday, man. Le Cyber Surfer. You know, the Observer control is not terrible from Ted. He's not just moving it into Spores or Hydras. He's keeping them, you know, he's keeping them alive. He's doing some micro shenanigans there. I mean, at this stage of the game, upgraded Lings are pretty much all you need, I would say, Tuna. Getting Adrenal for those boys would be awesome. The Hydras are good, but Lings are just sick against Dragoons, especially if they have Adrenal, which they don't. Carriers are on the way from Tank, so that's nice. Got 3 carriers out. I mean, the enemy's making pretty much nothing but Dragoons, but sure. Little tiny pushes into lurkers. Again, where'd that Observer go? Did it die? And the enemy is still making lurkers, so... yeah, I mean, I don't know. Tuna's production tab is drones for the most part. Lurker's still getting those free shots off because you gotta bring obs with you every time you're fighting into the Zerg. So Ted just leaves the game. He's just like, whatever. I can't break this. I hate lurkers. I'm out. Everyone feels your pain, man. Everybody's hated lurkers at some point in their life. So GG to Tuna. And I guess Tank, and I guess, well, Ratita. GG on the Big Game Hunters in for sure. All right. Muy excelente. 142,000 points there from Tuna, 117 from Ted. And everybody else kind of struggling a little bit here. I mean, Ratita was a good teammate, but only 67,000 points today. Only produced, well, 184 units. Didn't do a lot of killing is the bigger deal. And then resources, obviously, Tuna and Ratita are 1 and 3 there. Ted, amount of resources, but just no splash damage from him against 2 Zerg opponents is just... it is rarely going to work, is how I feel about that. So, let's roll with a Nibbler replay next. Solid players, 3v3. Going to be on New Super. Yeah, thanks everybody for hitting that like button. We've got 35 likes. Excellent. A super chat from Andrew Hayden. Thank you, Andrew. $3 super chat. Very generous of you. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good Sunday. Glad that you're here. All right, so team 1, is it top versus bottom? It is. It's going to be Magic Station, top right. Hear me out. Strategy, says Nibbler. Broodlings. Swarm. There's Mike the Mutalisk. Thanks again, Andrew. His teammate No Fear, and then Nibbler on the right side. Yeah, a tuna melt, RJB. You toast like wheat bread. You put some tuna on there, and you put, well, yeah, tuna on there, some cheese. You melt it all together. Delicious. This is very good. I like tuna melts. Team 2 is Yalre. What up, Blood and Austin? Austin 1J. So, Nibbler had something of a plan. I don't know what it was, actually. Something about broodlings, and then I lost track. Thank you, RJB. Appreciate it. So what I'll usually do is you take 2 slices of wheat bread, not toast them. That was not right. 2 slices of white bread, put tuna on it, put some like either shredded cheese or like some sliced cheddar cheese on it, and then put that on a griddle, and then melt it all together, flip it after a bit. Is good. I haven't made that in a while. It's probably time, actually. Make some of that for me today. Nice, RJB. Sounds good. So probe scouting around, nobody cannon rushing as per usual. That's right, I know what's up. Tuna on toast. Feels like a pretty American dish. Like, what dishes are fairly American? There's not a lot of things that are American. We just take existing food and change them and make them American. Like, American pizza is not Italian pizza. And American Chinese food is not Chinese food, right? But tuna on toast. I don't know. We probably stole that from another country. I don't see why not. We didn't come up with tuna fish, that's for sure. Or cheese. Or bread. Anyway, little zealot harassment here. And enough zealots to defend, maybe? Yeah, there's enough zealots to defend here. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Overlord's getting in on the Protoss to see what's what. Ah, it was your COVID food, tuna. Makes sense. Another big zealot attack top left here against Yalre. Can he hold? Are you really? Man, this dude's going for the non-guaranteed damage today. He's trying to get that hatch, but no, the Sunkens and the drones and the Zerglings actually buying enough time, man. Yeah, it's a good argument, Eric, but at the same time, I do feel like there are certain foods that do come from a certain part of the world, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe every food's just been stolen from everybody else. Hot Cheetos is an American food, Alexander Vasquez says. Maybe so. That's the thing. We do sort of push the envelope and have innovations when it comes to junk food that other countries don't. Like spray cheese. Spray cheese is a uniquely American thing. I don't know if we should be proud of it or not, but I think that is something that comes from les États-Unis. We gotta remember where Nibbler is. Nibbler's our Dark Zergy over here. Okay, so this is Nibbler. He's the one we care about in this game, over at the 3 o'clock position. I don't know why he's got a teammate probe over here. What are you up to, friendo? Friendo babendo. Yeah, stealing food is a form of flattery. I agree, Dead Infested. 100%. Little Ling pressure here. Nah, Zealot's handling that stuff. Bunch of Zealot pressure. A little bit late coming in bottom right. Overlord sees all of this. Like, they very much telegraph their existence here. But we've got 5 Sunkens up, plus a few Hydras. So, just awkward here. That sunken count is just too high. 6 of them. They very intelligently back out. I like that a lot. Pablito, this is a replay. You can't stream snipe a replay because it's in the past. Tuna and macaroni and cheese is also good, Rhaegar. I like that. Yeah, tuna's pretty good. Pretty good foods. Drop-in times. Ah, Zealot's unloading to take the bait there. High Templar ends up getting 25 kills. Beautifully done. Austin's down to 10 probes after that. Perfectly executed. Zealots come in first, absorb the cannon hits. High Templar is left alone. Shuttle's generally left alone until the deed is done. How's it going, Ninja Baller? You can stream snipe a replay if you're a time traveler, says Infested Viper. The physics of that are something. Hydra attack into a Hydra sunken defense. We don't like that very much. That was Nibbler trying to make something happen. Not going for the patented drop, but instead a little bit of a front door Hydra attack. Sweet. Hey, MN. Happy Sunday. Drop. Another drop coming in top left. Let's see what it can do. Be killed by Hydralisks. No, doesn't get killed by Hydralisks. Who scouted that? Ah, this Overlord saw it coming. That's why vision and preparation in areas to see where drops can come from is vital, especially in fastest map. Nope, not happening. Not happening. Is there a time travel RTS named Archon Barbed Wire? That sounds kind of neat, actually. Mike cheering for his Hydralisk brethren. Go Hydralisks. Oh, so you play these games on stream and then you send me the replays. So this could be a game that is being stream sniped. I see. That's good. That is good news. Adrenal glands coming in from What Up Blood. Probably one of, like, top tier upgrade in Brood War. Ooh. Should I do a tier list for upgrades in Brood War? I don't know if that's an existing tier list I can just use, but honestly, like, as far as upgrades go, Storm, insanely good upgrade. Plague's a great upgrade. I mean, Adrenal glands is super sick too. Trying to think of what else. Siege mode is a disgustingly good upgrade as well. Unload-a-rama and gets it. Kind of whiffs, actually. Storms the Queen's Nest instead, and never mind. All the drones are fine. That hurts, man. That is... It's such an intense situation attempting to storm drop into where there's, like, lurkers and sunkens and everything. And you just click a little bit off and kill absolutely nothing, and that is a bad, stressful feeling. Bad, 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 bad. Corsair production happening top right. Sure, whatevs. Mutalisk. Ah, Mutabomb coming in from Nibbler too. He's got Sunkens up. He's alive. He hasn't turned up a million hatcheries yet, but he's working on it. He's working on additional million hatcheries up towards the north side of his base. Can support that for sure. ×2! Because everyone's just sort of hanging out right now. The Overlord's moving out. Sloverlord's moving out. Get speed for your Overlord Zerg players. That's another great upgrade. Ah. Sneaky, sneaky drops. But, I mean, you can make it in. The larger problem here is there's lurkers now, and that makes dropping a lot harder. The unload is here. The high... Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. All right. That was pretty good. Yeah. What Up Blood's down to 26 drones after that attack. And the Mutabomb comes in at the same time. Nibbler. Show mercy. No mercy in StarCraft. The hive must die. And it does. And then all the mutas try to fly out, but there's a bajillion hydralisks. And a lot of mutas are dying to these 1-1. Wow. That's a lot of dead stuff. Nibbler's down to 109 supply. So yeah, he took some hits to make that happen, but nice snipe. What up, Blood? Has 28 drones, and his mining is inefficient because he doesn't have the super close anymore. Lurker contain Nibbler. No, Nibbler. How's it going, Adam Q? Happy Sunday. Storm drop. Storm dropped. Austin got storm dropped. He's back down to 16 probes. We caught the last second of that one. Mutas with no upgrades fighting against Hydras that do have 2 attack and 1 armor. It's a rough battle for Mutas in that situation. Upgrades matter a lot here. They're trying to fight, but they're not making good trades. A lot of the Mutas are dying. 9, just all, says No Fear. Just going 9, I guess. Okay. Defensive lurkers versus containing lurkers. So everybody goes 9, huh? I mean, his economy is not great. He got 96 supply, though. It's not like he doesn't have an army to defend with, but all right. Yeah, he's trying to come up here, but his teammates are defending. Loving that. Also, another drop sneaking top left. Oh, that does not. Scourge combined with Spores is a beautiful combination against those drop attempts. Yeah, never mind. Everybody's trying to go 9, but also they're just running into the fact that blue is holding the center. So that's going to make it a little more difficult to do that. Containing lurkers get cleared out by more Mutalisks. Still happening here from Nibbler. Those are Nibbler Mutalisks. The Dark Swarm is here. I don't support these Mutalisks continuing to attack over Dark Swarm. It's probably the worst idea of all time. There you go. Getting out of the Dark Swarm, but also kind of getting whittled down here as well. Dragoon getting nice hits off. +2 Dragoons hit Mutas pretty hard for sure. That's another drop attempt. No, these are just Corsairs. Just Corsairs. Red trying to take the center. Let's go. More lurkers coming in from the Nibbler here. And center, it's a big red versus blue battle right now. No detection available from Team Red is going to be the problem. Oh, never mind. There is an observer here. Dark Swarm is up, but it means the Zealots are indestructible now. At least against those Hydralisks. Ooh, is it chicken time, Eric? Sounds delicious. Delicioso. Carriers here from Austin. Austin carriers indeed. But we've got Dark Swarm Hydra out here. I guess they're your teammates, though. So that just helps. Man, so Carrier, Dark Swarm, Lurker, Hydra here against the Protoss Dragoons. It's not the worst thing for Dragoons to attack into, but you just don't have enough here is the problem. Barbed Wire, I do not. My StarCraft 2 follow age is just a lot lower than it used to be a couple years ago. So I just don't really have enough people participating to really make it worth it, I guess. Anyway. Observer snipe. Dragoons pretty good against carriers, but nice job keeping them on this high ground so they can't be attacked directly. And here comes another drop attempt. Never mind, that shuttle's empty. Is this a fake drop attempt? What the heck? Maybe that was an empty shuttle that was a decoy, but then the real shuttle died and the decoy's alive. Entirely possible. Lurkers. Lurkers going hard. Yeah, Rhaegar, I know. I've got a bunch of very loyal StarCraft 2 fans for sure, but just as far as the time involved and the number of replays I was getting, it's just not really working out. Beautiful storm. Yalray down to 15 drones. Blah. Zerg players today getting stormed quite a bit. Not working all that well for them. Hydra, 1-1 upgrades here versus 2-2s. So the power of upgrades does not mean you win every upgrade, man. Cosmin enjoys the cheese compilation. I enjoy the cheese compilation too. Boy, does that not get a ton of views either. I don't know. It's fine. My StarCraft 2 viewership is dwindled, but I still keep it going. Brood War staying strong. Ultras, Hydras, Plague-oo on the Dragoons coming up the middle here. Center's been really contentiously fought over for the last few minutes here at least. Hydra's defending against Attack of the Eggs. Attack of the Eggs, Attack of the Lurkers. Burrow in, guys. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Scourge, I don't know what these guys are doing exactly. No Fear wants to go center. I mean, sure, holding center is good. These Lurkers need to go somewhere. And he decides, okay, Nibbler says, I'll pull center then. Dragoons shooting uselessly into Dark Swarm. It is the worst use of their skills of all time. All right, Mike the Hydralist, we'll catch you soon, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Another drop attempt against Yalray here. And he unloads, he gets it off, he gets the storm. Beautiful storms. Oh, secondary storm's very good too. Where are these probes going? Is he's sacking probes? Uh-oh. That's not a good sign for Team Blue when a Protoss player is sacking probes to get up more stuff. Ah, Reaver's in here. We've got Dark Archons in here. Excellent. My gosh, the absolute chaos in the middle here, though. Carriers fighting, Hydras fighting, Ultralisks, Mutalisks, Zealots, Dragoons, Arbiters, Corsairs in the mix. Hey, a stasis on the carriers is a really nice play from Team Red. Devourers flying in to try to deal with the enemy carriers and Mutalisks. Why not? Scourge connecting on some of those Devourers and wiping them out. Yeah, Team Red, it looks like they're able to do this thing. Big recall Reaver drop, top right of the bottom right base of What's Up Blood. So not exactly on top of the drones, but going after some of the production facilities for sure. I don't know. Team Red looked really good. They're nice Plague, but once these carriers come out of stasis and they're fighting against Plague Dragoons, exactly what I'm talking about here, these Dragoons are not going to have the best possible time. That said, they're 3-3-3 Dragoons, and Storm's getting tossed down on these carriers, so I don't know, man. Maybe they don't have the upgrades to do this thing, but helpful Hydralisks are coming in too. This is insane. Psychonauts in the house. What's up, Psychonauts? Who's going to win the AFC and NFC championships today? All right, so handling the attack not very well. Bottom right here is What's Up Blood. This Reaver's got a bunch of kills. 6 kills here. Reinforcements can't get in. But also Zealots are running around. What the heck? Absolute chaos there. I don't know what these Zealots are trying to do. I guess kill stuff, but not succeeding all that well. And What's Up Blood is just kind of getting run over here. He's got 80 total supply, but 50 of that is drones. His Lurkers can't stand up versus this Reaver attack. Although, wandering into Lurker range is something that Reavers will try to do if you're not careful with them. Center is still just being absolutely fought over here. Team Red kind of holding it. The Matt's Lurker from Nibbler doing really good against kind of just this A move we're seeing, and that means that land attacks are not able to come in and assist their blue teammates. Big push left side. And that's it, man. Yalray leaves the game. He can't handle the middle. What up, blood out to, and Austin taps out. At the same time, and our winners today are Magic Station, No Fear, and Nibbler. So yeah, really, really nice back and forth game there. Everybody's pretty much on the same page. A lot of good drops. The center, I think it was barely taken at the end there by Nibbler with his lurkers. And yeah, by that stage of the game, Team Blue was like, we gotta help save our buddy, and we can't because we're just trickling units into these lurkers and they're dying. We're not bringing stuff to handle those. So that is the power of the lurker in team situation like this for sure. Again, you always have to watch out because lurkers are doing friendly splash in team games. But in that situation where they're kind of just alone and everybody's behind them, right? That's the key. If everyone's behind them, that's cool. Although this dude's probably taking some hits. So GG, well done. Nice mutable at the start of the game there too from Nibbler. So you think Bengals and Rams? Chiefs and Rams? Interesting. All right, 313,000 points for No Fear. Wow, okay. 294 for Yalray, 279 for Nibbler, 206 for Magic Station. Units killed. No Fear kills the most. Nibbler kills the third most. And No Fear with all of it. I don't think No Fear got dropped today once. I might have missed it. He might have gotten super dropped, but it's all good. RJB replay time. We got 2 of them. Wow, are these team game fastest maps? We do. All right. You know what? Let's go to a TVP Lost Temple. Then we'll get back to RJB. I like to kind of alternate the fastest map versus the non-fastest map replays. All right, Barbed Wire. Take care of yourself, man. Thanks for stopping by. Get some sleep, dude. Staying up all night is not good for your health and mental health and physical health. Sleep is important. Southern side of Lost Temple. Haven't had a Lost Temple map in what feels like years, man. Do 2118. And at the 12 o'clock, it is a Pink Terran player, Robin2538. So they both have the little numerology stuff going. So PVT here on the Lost Temple. APMs are not crazy high at the moment, not incredibly promising for a crazy style of a game, but I think it's going to be okay. There's something about Lost Temple that is incredibly nostalgic to me. Like the other maps, I mean, Destination's been around forever. Obviously, Hunters shipped with original StarCraft. Like, those maps are nostalgic for me, but something about Lost Temple, just at the time, it was considered like the most balanced 4-player map in the map pool, which, considering how stupid some of those early maps were, is probably true. 10-10 the same way. Yeah. So, I mean, there are problems with it for sure, but it was just played so much and played so heavily by so many people. Did I not ×2 this? I thought I did. Nope. I'm like looking at this probe. Why is it moving so slow on ×2 speed? Because you didn't hit the ×2 speed button, Falcon. That's why. That is why. Luna, Paranoid Android. Yeah, definitely classic maps. Yes, while everything is just kind of being chill here, quick plug for the store. If you're interested in Falcon Paladin merch, you can check it out at falconpaladin.store, which I know isn't like a normal conventional website name. URL, that's what I was going for. But yeah, check it out. We ship anywhere on Earth. Had somebody ask if we ship to Romania the other day, and I checked, and we definitely do. Pretty cool stuff, honestly. I think the shipping cost was really reasonable, too. I think it was like maybe $4 for like a hoodie to be sent there, but anywho. FalconPaladin.store. We ship anywhere on Earth. Is the person that sent in the replay always on Team Red? I don't think so, the Changster. How's it going, Mr. Bagitka? Happy Sunday, man. Member of the channel, Mr. Bagitska, longtime supporter of the channel. He hit that join button down below. You want to be cool like Mr. Bagitska? Hit that join button. Support the channel on a monthly basis if that's what you're into as well. There's a lot of options. Okay, so submarines out. Got our factory. Very important against Protoss to have factory units the longer the game goes on. 1 gate expanding is due to 118. I don't know if that's exactly what you want to be doing here. But, you know, considering this is a bit of a lower level game, you can get away with stuff you normally wouldn't be able to. And actually, I just cast a game where the Protoss went for a Nexus first play against a Terran and totally got away with it. So, maybe you don't have to rush to that cybernetics core as fast as I could, as sometimes I think you do. But robotics facility coming in. Probably just worried about spider mines, which is fair because vultures are out. And the siege mode upgrade gets started first. Interesting. Also SCV on the right side. I'm not sure why you're here, friend, but it's good. Oh, spider mine upgrade is already done. That's what happens when you ×2 these replays. The time... Ugh, guys are hard to click on. Did you know that? Did you know? Ah, but there's enough Dragoons out. Shove that away, but not enough detection available yet to deal with the spider mines. There we go. So observatory done. Going to start producing those observers now. Excellent. Very, very good. Dude, Rams Niners is a tough matchup to try to predict. $3. I mean, yeah, the Rams have had some problems for sure. But the Niners, I mean, haven't looked particularly good either. They won last week with a terrible offense. They won with special teams and defense. And I just don't know, can you make it to the Super Bowl with no offense? It's difficult. I would say Rams, though. I don't trust the Niners. Something about them. Their defense is really good, though. Man alive, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Happy birthday, Peter. Hope it's a good one. Hope it's a good one. Creative! Oh, no. I did say this would be... Oh, remember, I did say this would be a Carbot stream. Okay, next week, Creative, I promise. What I'm going to do is going to set it up as a Carbot stream initially. So when I schedule the stream, I'll say it's Carbot. I'll put a Carbot thumbnail on it so people know. And I'll remember, too. Sorry, man. We'll get it taken care of next week. I promise. Jezza's here, too. What's up, Jezza? Happy Sunday. Hope it's a good one. So, tanks, marines, medics. Not really hot on the vulture stuff. We made a few vultures. Made a few spider mines. They're mostly dead. Science Festival out here, too. Interesting. Marines? Going for upgrades for infantry, too. Dude, what this means is your Protoss isn't making any psionic storm, is what you're trying to tell me. And I mean, thus far true. There is no psionic storm. Not even in a citadel, man. Oh, we're actually going to set up on this island base bottom right. Okay, that's what we're here for. That's what we're talking about. But fairly big attack moving in. A lot of Dragoons. Oh, High Templar are here. Where's... Oh, I'm so blind. I'm so blind. We do have High Templar out, and I'm assuming they have Storm because we're working on Kadaran Amulet. You don't go for that upgrade first. Unless you're trying to go for, like, a lot of mass hallucination play. So, pro tip from Robin, you want to set up your siege tanks in range of stuff you can actually attack. Creeping up, creeping up. So this is honestly not a bad composition against Dragoons, except for the fact there's High Templar with Storm here. So, like, this is where the High Templar needs to come up and take care of these dudes. Come on. Come on. Ah, there it is. There's your Storm. And you know, I kind of feel like there is so much Storm available here. He's trying to Storm dodge as well as he can. lot of High Templar down here. Storm the tanks. There you go. Great job. Okay. So holds it off through the power of Psionic Storm. We're still making infantry upgrades here, though. And still producing Marines. So Robin does not believe in the power of Storm to destroy him, which I do not agree with at all. Love this third base from Dieu. Second base here from the Terran is interesting because, there you go, he never took his natural for absolutely some weird reason. Do not understand. Lost Temple and Python are, yes. Python, as far as I know, is just an alteration of Lost Temple. Definitely some balance issues there that got fixed. Exactly. Exactamundo Tentenchu. Tanks. They can get through here, but their pathing makes it a little bit hard sometimes. Going for an Arbiter Tribunal, our Protoss player. Third base is about done. A fourth base for Dieu would not be amiss here either, but he's up 53 to 39 workers. He's got 4,000 minerals and 1,300 gas and 120 supply. He really should be closer to maxed out here with that much of a bank here at 15 minutes, but you know, again, sometimes these games are a little bit lower level. They're working on it. He's getting additional gateways up. He recognizes he's got a bunch of money he needs to spend, so that's fine. Arbiter play here too. I like using Marines to scout out for potential fourth base locations for his opponent. Did he just scan this? No, he scanned the main. That was it. Yeah, man. I don't know, Psychonauts. Has the Bears QB situation been worse than the Browns QB situation over the last, what, 30 years? Not. I don't know. I think the Browns has been worse. Like, what's going on with Baker Mayfield? I'm telling you. I do believe that certain football organizations can crush talent. Certain quarterbacks especially have all the talent in the world. If they go to a good team, then they play well and their career is good, but they go to a team like the Browns and it just sucks the life out of them and then they're bad. I just think that happens. I think certain organizations are poisoned for quarterbacks. That is a lot of Dragoons stuck in this Sim City, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Couple Zealots in here. Coming down this ramp's going to be a mess as well. Alright. Siege tanking, bunkering, missile turreting. I like all this stuff that Robin is doing. Okay, going to lose a siege tank up here, but if you get contained as a Protoss, it's a lot harder for you than if you're out in the middle of the map and if you're on the offensive. Yeah, Browns and Bears quarterback situation tough. We're going for it, I guess. Sure, into bunkers, into siege tanks, into Marines. No Storm getting tossed down, which is a huge... These poor High Templar. They got forgotten about, I guess. Oh, yeah, that is such a great feeling as a Marine to burn down a High Templar with your gun. It's like, yeah, that's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. Tanks firing on gateways from the low ground to the high ground. Yeah, I think you can probably push. I don't know. That's a lot of Zealots, man. 3 attack, 1 armor Zealots, 2 against 2 Marines. He doesn't have tank upgrades because he spent so much time on Marine upgrades today. This is definitely some non-standard TVP stuff. You know, it's just always a nice feeling as a Terran player when you have enough siege tanks that everything that approaches your group of units just dies. And yeah, Toss should have been definitely more aggressive. So there aren't enough tanks to deal with all of these Zealots. They're not committing and they're backing out. They've only got 1 High Templar in here. He has enough energy for 2 Storms. Hey! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Murderizing a bunch of those medics, but there's 3 backup medics here. So the Marines are stimmed up. They get topped off very nicely. It is 140 to 135 supply. Pretty close, but if these tanks move up close enough, to actually start firing on this base. The Protoss is in a lot of trouble. 4th base. There you go. 4th base happily rolling for Robin. He hasn't put his SCVs to work because he's paying attention to the front right now. Yeah, APM's not crazy high. Black Drogo. True facts. And this, so much of this army is stuck in here. Dude, these zealots are stuck because the dragoons are stuck. Nope, that guy can get out. This guy can't get out, though. No, sir. Due up to 170 supply. That's effectively maxed out, right? That's pretty far along the maxed out number. Not going to complain about it. Just gonna... Doesn't want to bring his tanks and storm, though, dude. If Robin loses this game, it's going to be because he keeps A-moving Marines into Zealot Storm. Bring your tanks up. Bring them up. Up. Ah, more storms. Bring the tanks up. Bring the tanks up. These tanks doing nothing for you. They're doing nothing for you. Ooh, ooh, wait, wait. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, maybe not that far. You don't have to go that far up. All right. Oh, that is a lot of dead zealot noises, though. Oh, he ran out of the storm, back into the storm. These tanks can move up. They're sieged up, though, I guess. Yeah, this is the power of lower-level players trying to use siege tanks. And it's kind of working anyway, because his opponent is also kind of lower level. So it's nice how things balance out like that, right? Bring tanks. This is... this is definitely my strategy for playing Terran. Just billion siege tanks, some anti-air to support them. Some bunkers, some turrets. Slowly move the tanks up. Slowly. Come on. There we go. And just producing a lot of zealots. Dude, the dead supply of dragoons here is honestly sad for Dew. And he's mined out. He's on one base mining now and can't really move out to expand unless he shuttles out. Or recalls out, I guess, is a possibility. Good stasis. All right. The spellcasting is definitely in favor of the Protoss here today. The storms have been pretty good. The stasis was great. It's just, his macro's not very good either for Robin here. He's not producing additional siege tanks. If he had, like, you know, 5 more siege tanks back here ready to go, this would definitely go better for him. But instead, he's losing tanks and not really replacing them in that production tab either. I mean, they've killed a lot of stuff. But there just aren't enough of them, and 12 zealots at a time cruising through piers would be very good against Marines and tanks. The answer to these zealots is going to be vultures, but we're not interested in committing to those today. Still making Marines. Here we go. The Marines are going to be the answer today. All right, zealot group is out. And no zealots are stuck. That's nice. This guy down here is not joining the party. The Storm Zealot combo is so good. Get another stasis down. EMP thrown down here too, actually. All right. A little bit of spell casting from the Terran too. Excellent. Calgon, the Protoss. I don't think the Protoss can win this thing. The Protoss, oh, got dropped bottom right. So the Protoss has no income at all. 1,800 minerals, 1,100 gas. That's it. Your mineral count is not going up. If you can win this, it's going to be a borderline miracle, Senior Protoss. I don't see it happening here. Yeah, I mean, look, the Terran macro is not incredible, but it's moving. He's getting some fire bats to try to deal with the zealot count that he's seeing. That's hilarious. I like it. I like fire bats. They're pretty good against zealots. They're not great against zealots. Vultures are better. How could you make any vultures with 9,000 minerals? It's an excellent question, Toy Cop. Asking the important, deep philosophical questions here today. I really hate this color for casting. Just cannot see it on the minimap at all. Hey, moral victory. Gonna take down an entire base of 5 SCVs and a command center. And then he unloads army to deal with it. Does chase the zealots out. So Dew knows he's got to be careful with his units because this is all he has left. Well, he can make more stuff against 1,600 minerals and 1,000 gas is not nothing. But it is not enough to keep this ball rolling. He's making another pylon because he's 30 supply from being supply blocked. I don't necessarily think you need that pylon, sir. Yeah, mind out, mind out. We're speeding this game up. Turtle's into... Turtle. Terran's into turtle mode because one zealot attack showed up and he's like, gotta turtle up harder. Or, hear me out, A move. Another base coming in from Dew. Dew the Dew. And he's expanding over here. Or he, oh, that Marine let the probe live. Yeah, Mr. Brigitka's here today. He was watching earlier. He said something. He should be around. Vitali. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Terran's moving in. He's got a good number of fire bats here today, too. Toy Cop hates vultures, so he understands the anti-vulture stance that Robin has here today. Fair enough, then. Oh, the fire bat's in the back. Tanks in the front. That's how we do. All right, hold on a sec. This has got to be screenshotty, right? Fire bats are always fun for screenshots. Wow, that's a lot of fire coming in. Oh, is that it? Are we done? Did he just leave? Okay. Fair, I guess. Screenshot. You're welcome, Vitali. So yeah, Terran wins. Screenshot. Sort of. I don't know. It's fine. All right. So yeah, end of the day there. Try to go for the third base. No, not allowed. And Terran gets the win, despite hating vultures and making a lot of Marines against someone who's pretty good with Storm. I do like the MCU, John Doe. Absolutely. My favorite MCU movie. Man, I think Infinity War is super good. I really like Infinity War. I really like the first Avengers film. That one, the Battle of New York, I don't know if it's nostalgia or what, but the Battle of New York just really does it for me, and it's super fun. The writing is good. The pacing is sick in that movie, too. I also really like Thor Ragnarok. Hilarious, well-paced. Taika Waititi fixes Thor in that film. Like, Thor is kind of broken for most of the MCU, and then Taika's like, nah, he's funny. And Chris is like, nah, I'm funny. Oh, you hate vultures because they kill all your stuff, Toy Cop. Right, fair point. Fair point. How does screenshot work for the live stream? I just clicked on the video and there was a picture already. It's a good question, Bob Saget. Rest in peace, Bob, by the way. All right, RJB time. He sent me 2 replays this week, which he never does. So let's check this action out. I don't know if there's any difference between these two as far as quality, but we're just going to choose one. It is RJB time, yes. All right, RJB time, fastest map. Going to be some high-level fastest here. Zerg, 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 says Red Boom. Apparently, he went for random. All right, top side, Pyro. His teammate next door, too easy for me. And then Game Toss in the southern section. Team 2 is Sam the L. Also, Major and Red Beam. Do we think RJB is in here with one of his million Smurf names? Probably. Seems entirely possible that happened. Vulture should cost more than 75 minerals, says Morgan. Maybe they should. They're pretty good. They are pretty good for 75 minerals. Do 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 do. Sounds good, Rhaegar. We can do some Team Turbo next week. I don't see why not. Some early Lings out here. A bunch of Ling versus Zealot action down this way. Enough Lings to actually win that battle. Can they push down? Nah, 2 cannons up. Unupgraded Lings against cannons are going to have a hard time. So definitely some early aggression happening here. Lings versus Marines are doing very well. Ooh, speed just kicked in for those guys, too. Excellent stuff. So it's Team Red Zealots versus Team Blue Zerglings here. Blue trying to set up a line of cannons. Right 3 minutes into the game. This is crazy time. Man. So Game Toss, RJB says, is a great Protoss player down here. This is him. So we'll keep an eye on him for sure. This is so many Zerglings. And again, it's 2 separate Zergs. Because having this many Lings out this early is not ideal if it's only 1 player. So 2 players are here working together. Team Blue working together. All 3 of them, actually. Sam, Major, and Drew, they only have 6 and 5 workers each because they've made so many Lings and sacked their economy. Can they make it worth it by killing another player entirely? The answer seems to be maybe. It's very close here. Probes are fighting, which Probes stacked up fighting pretty good against these Lings. They're squishy boys. They're fast for sure. Can the Nexus be killed? Zealots are much better against Probes. Going for some guaranteed damage. Maybe the Zealots and Lings working together. More Lings pouring in right now. really desperately trying to hang on. The center still being walled off. Cannons here. Cannons attempted here. Team Blue's Major is trying to make cannons a feature of the center of the map right now. Where are these things going, man? You can finish this dude off, I believe. Are you? Where are you? What? Decided to come here instead, I guess. What the heck? Well, Tweezy for me has got 0 probes, but has enough money to make a single probe. So that's nice. Zealots attacking into a bunker setup here. And my gosh, the link count, though. Absolutely banana link count. Yeah, attack the bunkers, guys. You'll be fine. All right, so bunker down. Nope. Choke defense setup not going well for Team Red here. Run for it. Try to get a second layer of cannons up to save your teammates' Batootie here. Cannon down. A lot of Lings dying, but they're taking a lot of stuff with them, including Marines, including cannons. This is definitely a ton of early aggression in a 3v3. Holy cannoli. Firebats up. Firebat medic doing what they do against Lings, especially somewhat against the Zealots as well. Get him, guys. Yes, got him. And then cleaning up the pesky Zerglings here inside the main. And by that I mean getting surrounded and killed, but also taking a lot of Lings with you. That's the life of a Firebat. Making sure that Too Easy for Me is actually dead seems to be some kind of a priority here for Team Blue. You don't want Protoss to come back, right? You don't want that to happen. That's it, man. RIP. Too Easy for Me doesn't have enough money to rebuild a Nexus, doesn't have a secondary Nexus, is dead. So this is, man, this is a great game. Dead player, though, but Hydralisk Den dies. Speed upgrade for the Hydras is canceled. Lurker Tech is delayed forever now. Oh, this is what happens when you make a lot of Lings and your economy's not hot later on in the game. Sam the L only has 14 drones. Enemy players have 30 and 34 each. But assistance comes in from Red Biome. And then also assistance in the form of Reavers! Ah! Not enough really to support that. Get out of their shuttles. Not as huge a fan of Endgame as a lot of people are. I don't like time travel, and I think they did the time travel stupid in that movie, and it takes it down a notch. The fact that that's the solution is just like... And of course they open Pandora's box now by saying, well, we've got the tech. All we need are PIM particles to time travel, and it's like, well, but that ruins your storytelling. So, it's gross. Hey, what's up, Kyle Stewart? Respect to you too, man. Happy Sunday. Glad you could make it to the stream. Marine Reaver Firebat attack on the left side here, and Firebats against Dragoons. Not ideal. Reaver dies to... No! 2 Reavers die to Sunkens? That should never happen. That should never happen at all. Good grief. This is what we're talking about here. Marine Medic with Stim doing pretty well against Dragoon Hydra here. Wow. Doing very well against Dragoon Hydra here. They're not taking 0 casualties, but they're winning this battle for sure. Kind of surrounded a little bit on both sides, which is not great. Medic energy, how is it? Not, well, some of them is not great. Some of them is okay. Drop, trying to sneak. Oh, just kind of unloading Reavers inside the Zerg base. Why not? Oh, those poor Hydras. They were running. They were running for their lives. And yes, Fat Thor is in endgame. I don't like what they did with Thor, honestly. I don't like they did with Hulk either in endgame, actually. Yeah, the assassination of Hulk as a character in Infinity War and Endgame is probably my least favorite thing about the MCU. All right, Reavers. Pushing. Go, guys. All right, Zealots and DTs alone. Bottom right Zerg player might just be totally dead here. Sam the L. His Sunkens are dying. Some Dragoons are trying to assist here, but... Oh, Reavers are such a problem, but Dragoons are a pretty good answer, but that's just completely dead. All right. The lack of detection, though. Somehow there's no Overlords close enough to save this thing. Slow Overlord coming in. And they save the lair. They save the lair. Blah. Blah. You are correct, Toy Cop. Reavers are dumb and wandery too sometimes. Siege tank, the only good siege unit. I guess lurkers too. Reavers and Guardians are garbage. Because they do the wandery thing. Okay, so Sam the L is not doing great. 39 total supply. I guess Red Boom's only at 65 too. Not super hot for this dude. Yeah, it turns out the early Ling pressure kind of makes it hard for you to have a massive army at 10 minutes. Turns right out. This Marine tank stuff continuing to happen here for Pyro. What is with... We're seeing so much Marine versus Protoss today. But, like, Reavers exist and High Templar exist and stuff. Unloading, bottom left. High Templar tossing down a storm. Catches some fleeing probes there. 12 kills is good. Oh, more fleeing probes. Excellent target firing there for sure. So Major's down to 44 probes. He had, you know, 50, 60 previously. A pretty decent hit. Doesn't murder him entirely when the worker count, though. Pyro's at 60 workers, which is 10 more than anybody else in the game right now, and he's kind of been left alone. Nobody's really tried to drop him. He did get pushed early, but he held it off quite nicely. And he's still alive. Send overlords. A hush falls over the battlefield. Is 3 dead? 3 is dead, Major. Yes. So it's a 2v3 scenario here at 13 minutes. But one of the two is game toss. And game toss is insanely good at this game. So I would not mark him dead. I would not mark him losing. Wow, just naked shuttle here. Alright, Red Boom down to 49 drones after that. It was fine. 2 Reavers for that probably wasn't worth, but just putting some fear of Protoss into your Zerg opponents is nice. Kevin Anderson, I loved New Way Home. No Way Home. I thought No Way Home was great. I saw it 3 times in theaters. I saw it once opening night, and then I saw it with my brothers, and then I went and saw it with my kids. I think it's fantastic. Can't really recommend No Way Home enough. Especially if you're, you know, if you're a Spider-Man fan from the last 20 years of Spider-Man movies, right? Anyway, Lurker Drop doing some work here against Pyro. Maybe lifting these factories would be a decent idea, but this one's just going to die straight up. No big deal. Also, Pyro's trying to push over here against Red Boom. Okay, Sam the L. Did that not work? I guess Sam the L is down to 12 drones, so yeah, he's hurting. Little ensnare action. Okay. Alright, reducing the attack speed of these Marines. Making them slower. I like the ensnare play. It's pretty. Red and green Christmas colors right here. And then he goes. I mean, ensnare does last a while. Yeah, when does No Way Home go to Disney Plus is a great question, Aki. I don't know. I mean, made $1 billion in box office, so they might be, you know, waiting a little bit longer, squeeze some more money out of that thing before it goes to the plus. I'm glad to hear that, Infested Viper. Sometimes the clicky button just needs extra clickies. Who is this, though? Oh, Game Toss is taking a home away from home top side for reasons. This is a drop attempt. I just don't know where it's trying to go. Can't drop yourself, Game Toss. Actually, you can. Not a recommended course of action, though. Storm on Major. 16. Wow. 16 probes remaining for him. Beautiful Storm. This is what Team Red needs. Team Red needs this if they're going to win this thing. Center being held by Team Red is nice, too. Scourge connecting, bleh, running for their lives there as well. All right, so Game Toss, he's got this thing rolling. He's got the drop machine ready to go. He's continually producing what he needs for that. He's sneaking into position to make it happen. 1 million cannons are being produced in the bottom right to keep Sam the L from dying to drops. He's back up to 30 workers, which is nice. Make some Guardians, says Major. Don't do it, man. Glitch, you're right. Will it be going to the plus? Excellent question. I don't know how the licensing works for the Tom Holland Spider-Man movies. What you can do, if you go to the plus and look and see if Far From Home is on Disney Plus, right? Is Far From Home and Homecoming, if those are on Disney Plus, then No Way Home's going to be on Disney Plus, I think. Oh, the streaming licensing things are confusing, man. Well, big attack coming up from the bottom left here, trying to take center from Team Red, but there's Reavers and Siege Tanks and Goliaths and Marines, and that is not happening. Not happening from Team Blue. Get back inside your box, Major. Nobody said you can go to the middle. Big Ultralisk Lurker push. Maybe coordinating your pushes, guys, would be better. What's some Dark Swarm Ultra Lurker stuff kind of happening? I mean, a lot of Ultras are dying for sure, but the Dark Swarm's going to help extend that lifetime. Absolutely, without question. And maybe Blue can take center, even if they don't coordinate their attacks. Who needs coordination? Falcon says. Who? Oh, man. Major's at 40 workers. Let's see how he does now. 38, 37. Pretty good probe pull. The larger problem is he's going to lose this Nexus now because he's got Reavers and All sorts of stuff focusing it down. Another attack. Ultras, just instead of taking middle, they decide to go for it, man. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm not saying that No Way Home won't be available for streaming anywhere. The question is, where will it be? Because Sony doesn't have its own streaming service, right? On Netflix? Okay, so Aki says on Netflix and Stars before Disney Plus, and not on Disney Plus until 2023. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure there are attorneys working on the licensing for that day and night, trying to figure out what to do with it after it's out of theaters. I love the Ling Ultra stuff. Yeah, Luca, I've seen it too. I do feel bad for people that can't see No Way Home because of like COVID restrictions and stuff. Because man, that is a movie that I'm very happy I saw 3 times. So I think it's the last time I've seen a movie more than once in theaters since might be Homecoming. I think I saw Homecoming a couple of times in theaters. Reaver drop, top left. Ow, 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 ow. Red Bio, get those drones out of there, man. Ugh. Mutalisks, pretty good against Reaver drops, though, and they do shove that away. Okay, that was nice. Game toss. His 12 o'clock home got found and murderized. Muta's chase, nope, the chase is bad, guys. Get on out. Get on out. Some random Valkyries cruising bottom right against Sam the L, who is going Guardians. So the preemptive Valkyries are going to be a problem. This is a great game. Woohoo. Fantastic stuff from RJB, as always. Be sure to check him out, RJB TV, on the YouTube machine. If you like Fastest Map, you really should sub to RJB. He does way more Fastest Map than I do. And way more, like, professional Fastest Map than I do, that's for sure. Reaver dropping in. Does take down Game Toss's Nexus. That's not good. That is actually super bad for Game Toss to lose this. His secondary Nexus is not too far from the minerals, so not like the end of the world, but it doesn't help. Hydra's cruising around from Team Blue, trying to do this thing. Finishing off what's left of Too Easy for me, I guess. Sure, that's a decent use of your time here at 23 minutes. Why not? Another drop attempt. It's already been devoured, but Major gonna lose more than just the Nexus this time. We did it, boys, says Sam the L. He believes in his power to do this thing, but this game is not over yet. Maybe a little bit of a premature celebration here. Reaper drop getting some stuff done. The Guardian Devourer stuff against Game Toss is extremely problematic for Game Toss right now. Nothing is attacking these at all. Where did those Valks go? Remember when there were Valkyries running around for Team Red? What happened to those things? I don't, maybe they all died. Entirely possible. Reaver's still alive. Random Zealots and Dragoons are coming in to try to stop the 3 Reaver shuffle with Dragoon support. 3 attack on everybody. Templar Archives dies. Cybernetics Core going down. Robotics Facility gonna die too. Center mech stuff happening. Both are going Guardians here. All right, fair enough. JLC in the house. Sup, JLC? Like I said, something is attacking the Guardians now, so they are dying. Goliath with Charon boost. doing their stuff as well here. Ling's trying to jump on those Goliaths and the siege tanks, because as long as we're here, we'll kill some stuff with our adrenal glands upgrade. Definitely. Dude, these Reavers are still killing stuff. This Dragoon, he's stuck. He's stuck forever. Les Gardiens. Game toss bleeding from the edges here. He's got 51 probes, but I don't know. Are they here? Nope. I don't know where Game Toss's probes are, guys. That's not good for Team Red. Oh, they're all in shuttles. Okay, so too easy for me gets eliminated. Fair. And he's putting all of his dudes to work. All right, so he's rebuilding home away from home style. But dang, our Guardian's actually going to win a high-level 3v3. It's been a while since we've seen that. So, maxed out Pyro. Game Toss is at 100 supply. Sam the Eel is actually maxed out. He is back from the dead. He was dead, and didn't got finished off. I think somebody in chat did say they should have finished that Zerg off when they had the chance, and I agree. Time to rebuild my pool. Says Sam the Eel. Alright, so Guardian's getting cleared out. Game Toss abandoning his base entirely, which is reasonable. Yeah, unexpected Guardians are better than expected Guardians for sure. Is really trying to make this thing happen, but turns out Charon Boost is a good upgrade. Man, Guardians were so much better in StarCraft 1. So much better before Brood War came out. And then Terran said, we can't handle Guardians, they're too good. And then Charon Boost was born. And Guardians became 90,000 times worse. I'm trying to box her. Oh, nice Irradiate. Oh, that's a beautiful Irradiate. Do you have the Burrow? Red Biome does not have the Burrow, down to 34 drones with that beautiful attack. Irradiate attack. Oh, 32. I changed my Burrow hotkeys, said Red Biome. Ah, that's why he didn't burrow. Forgot about the Burrow hotkey. That sucks, dude. Get out of here, Science Vessel. No one likes your style. Good Irradiate, though. Takes down a Devourer. Oh. Was that one of his Devourers that he just killed? I don't know. We're kind of crazy zerging it here a little bit. There's the Ling Ultras. We still don't have 5 armor. Dude, if you're making this many Lings and Ultras, they better have upgrades at 28 minutes. Alright, so we have a new home here for Game Toss at 12 o'clock. He's back from the dead, effectively. 115 supply, 54 probes. He's fine. He doesn't have a huge bank, but that's okay. There's worse things in the situation right now. Trying to break it in here to Red Biome has been extremely difficult. I mean, has anyone ever made serious progress in here? The drops have been good, and the Radiate has been really good, too. But just a full-out assault on the front door has not gone well for most people, actually, in this game. RJB is a Red Biome. I could have known it was you from the chatter about your Burrow hotkey. You're definitely one of the chattier players in these fastest map games. I mean, other people talk too, obviously, but... Tenchu going underdogs in the NFC and AFC championships. All right, good luck with that. Bengals or Meteor. Nice, Dave C. Usually don't hear people rooting for the Meteor unless the Patriots are involved, and they're out. The times are changing. Trying to hold center here with some tanks, Valkyries, couple Dragoons. Team Blue getting stormed into oblivion trying to take center as well. And can they get through Zealots? They were built to run up to tanks and stab them with their side blades. That's exactly what they're trying to do, but too many tanks on the background. But guess what? Guardians are here. Guardians pushing through. Game toss leaves the game. Wow, okay. Did I miss a... Hang on. Did I miss a drop on game toss or something? What happened, dude? No, like, for real. I did Wizard of Oz. I actually was checking my email, and I did get a PayPal donation from someone I didn't recognize. But if that was you, I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Wizard of Oz. Yeah, again, PayPal donations open at falconpaladin@gmail.com as well. So appreciate it. Thank you very much. Mike the Mutalisk is not going to say thanks, but that's only because he's not connected that way, I guess. I think so. Okay, so... Game toss, maxed out. Wait, hold on. Those numbers are changing. The UI's got to catch up to where we are with this. So up, down, play. Red's holding center. Game toss is supply blocked pretty heavily. Well, because he lost all of his stuff down there. And then Blue says, let's all go mid, and they do. So the Guardians push here. These Guardians push from here. Game tosses. Protoss army gets obliterated. The siege tanks are all dead from Pyro. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's just like Pyro siege tanks are all gone. Because, yeah, he doesn't get dropped. He's still at 66 probes. The Guardian pincer movement is insanely hard to deal with, but I kind of feel like build some Corsairs or... Alright, GG. GG RJB gets the win against the enemy. Game toss. Very good. Game toss. Third highest score. Pyro the highest score. I don't think he ever got dropped, which is pretty insane. Pyro killed the most things with siege tanks. Fair enough, dude. And then the resources favoring him as well. RJB, fairly high on that list. Number 2. All right, next up, what do we got here? We have a Jaedong versus Perfectman game. Somebody was requesting Perfectman Jaedong. Perfectman, one of those Protoss that can take down the Dong. So let's see if that's going to work out for him today on Aztec, or if the best Zerg player of all time comes out on top instead here. Again, weird map makes for weird ZvPs. All right, top side, it is Jaedong here on Aztec. Bottom right, it's Perfectman. He's not perfect, but he's a pretty excellent Protoss player, I got to say. So stepping away for a second here. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Follow Terry. Let him know how your day's going. Be right back. do, 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 do. Some annoying blocking up here, obviously, from the Perfect Man. But gets that hatch down. Pool's already done. Lings are out. Looks like our timing is about an overpool. Second base warping in from Perfect Man. 2 cannons coming up. Worried about the early incoming Ling influx, which is fair. Is this drone going for a third hatch? What are you doing, friendo babendo? Does he not know? He doesn't know. Terror the Overlord has not scouted this location yet. Well, hey, we found it. But guess what? There's already 2 cannons up. A gateway is holding the line, and 2 probes are willing to sacrifice their bodies to make sure these Lings don't get in. There's only 6 of them. Counting that real quick as Senior Probe. There's your third base. Okay, fair enough. Third base location there from Jaedong. Looking good, as per usual, is the Dong. Is this the same Jaedong that plays Zen in Overwatch? What? Is there more than one Jaedong? I gotta say, never heard of a different Jaedong. Lair on the way before metabolic boost for Jaedong. So yeah, going real fast for that Spire. Because guess what? It's gonna be Corsairs out of Perfect Man on the opener. Do 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 do. Do. Stargate warps in. That's right. Corsair production, Scourge production. Maybe Jaedong will go for the Mutalisk opening, which I'm not a huge fan of, but the second gas hasn't been taken. So it doesn't feel like it's going to be Mutalisks here. More on the drones, really, at this stage of the game. Corsair production on ZvP. Spire production on ZvP. Still no second gas here from Jaedong. It's definitely just going to be a couple Scourge. I'm trying to drone up. Maybe make some Lings if you need to against incoming attacks, which this feels like something of an incoming attack. Hey, Sardor, happy Sunday. Hold the ramp. Hold the line. And this is the time that Zerg players have to endure losing Overlords with no ability to stop the Corsairs from killing them. Actually, Spire's done. No Scourge in production. It's just like, I guess I will hide my Overlords and hope that's good enough. It seems to be working for him thus far. Overlord here, Overlord here, Overlord here, which is a pretty obvious location if you're trying to kill Overlords, but whatevs. 3 sets of Scourge on the way. Zealot legs coming in, 2+1 attack. Gonna be some Zealote pressure here on Jaedong's third base, traditionally probably. But that's why you have the SimCity set up here, right? Got your sunken behind evolution chambers and hatcheries, not out in front, behind other buildings to buffer. And a Queen's Nest at 650 for Jaedong. That is fast Queen's Nest. That is, wow, that is teching up to Defilers pretty quickly. We'll see if you can get away with that. There's a Templar Archives on the way. Corsair has 1 kill. Going to be a bit hard to get any more than that here. Sunken. All right. Yep, there we go. Hard to get more kills because you're dead. So Zerglings know they can't win in a direct engagement here. They're going to try to pick off stragglers. There's one Sunken. Yeah, this is not super duper ultra committed pressure, but it's a little bit earlier than it normally is. And it's forcing Jaedong to make more Zerglings than he wants to. But Sunken going to be really useful against a handful of Zealots and a Dragoon. And enough Lings to help there too is enough for Jaedong to rebuff it. So excellent defense here, and there's your hive timing. We talked about this. Fast. Super fast hive timing. Scourge in positions to deal with Corsairs that might just be flying around willy-nilly. I'd say Terran is the best Brood War race for beginners for sure, Jason. Zealotes cruising in. The two Sunkens are firing. Where are the Zergling supports, though? They're out of position. I'm not sure if there's even enough of them either here. All right, so the Lings show up. Drones have to fight a little bit. With no Sunkens, this gets a little dicier. Also, the positioning of these Zealots is sick from Perfectman. He's making sure he's not getting surrounded here. And even there, doesn't get surrounded, and actually wins that battle. Dude. These guys have like no HP and multiple kills each. 6 kills, 9 kills, 7 kills. Some of the most sick Zealot play I have seen here. Perfectman is such a boss. And the fourth base? No, the fourth base survives. And now, I mean, these guys, we talked about how injured they are. They have a lot of kills, but also they're very squishy right now. Look at him, the microing to an inch of his life, trying to take as many Lings down with him as he can. Oh. Okay, that was sick. It's 57 to 37 total workers right now. Man, this is crazy stuff. Justin, hope you're recovering well from your surgery. And yes, I've got merch. falconpaladin.store, hats, pillows, hoodies, t-shirts, mugs, all sorts of neat stuff. If you're in the southern hemisphere, you probably just want a t-shirt. But if you're freezing every day, a hoodie might be the best option for you. Man, so that was some of the most sick Zealot versus Ling micro I've ever seen. So Perfectman wins that battle. He wandered a DT in and took down the fourth base. Jaedong, you're in so much trouble now all of a sudden. He's working on Consume. Consume's another fantastically strong upgrade. It's like really, really good. I don't think you're getting through here, man. I know you have an Archon and stuff, but two Sunkens, bam, bam, punching holes in your shields is not what you want to have to deal with. Corsairs killing Overlords. Dude, Perfectman. Perfectman. No, you can't expand here. Dark Templar has 6 total kills. Corsair Ball is huge. But I don't know. Can Jaedong turn the tides with the power of Dark Swarm? That's always the question that people need to ask when watching a Zerg player as good as Jaedong is. And trying this whole Zealot Archon thing at the third base again. He's had good success here before. What do you say we try this again? +2 attack on these Zealots. The Archon dies, though. And that's going to slow this down immensely. Is Adrenal? Wait. Adrenal is done. Okay, so yeah, that helps a lot, too. But enough? I don't know if it helps enough. Dude, that Sunken's going to die. Dude, he's getting so much done with these Zealot attacks. Okay, Sunken dies, but all the Zealots get cleaned out. That's nice. More Zealots coming. Kind of a Zealot Archon-y style today, isn't it? Which is great until the Plague comes out, which Plague is being researched. Yeah, against a Zealot Archon style, Plague is better than Dark Swarm because Zealots do not care about your Dark Swarm at all. All of their damage is still 100% because it's all direct damage. You get right on top of your stuff and everything dies. All right, Toy Cop, get them chicken wings. Okay. Again, Adrenal Gland Lings is good, but +2 Zealots hit pretty hard. Lings got to back on out. What upgrades do they have, actually? No attack upgrades and only +1 armor. I'm eating fish. I like fish sometimes. Fish. Pescatarian fish. So Perfectman's got a 4th base warping in, and Jaedong is just now replacing his 4th base that he's been trying to roll with. Dude, this is bad for the Dong. Perfectman, you scary. Corsair Ball is so strong, too. DT is coming in, making some Reaver shenanigans. Reavers for defending these bases against incoming assaults. 137 to 85 total supply here. Yeah, nothing does full damage inside Dark Swarm glitch. I mean, well, unless it's all direct. Nice Plague. Nice Plague. So all direct damage is negated inside Dark Swarm. Splash damage is not. Okay, all right. Jaedong needed something like that to happen. He reduces the Corsair count from 8 to 3. So that's great. Great Plague. Good hits with the Scourge. Good hits with the Spores there, too. So Corsairs are less of a problem. Zerglings don't have attack upgrades yet. Oh, see, look. Now he's making Mutalisks because the Corsair count's been reduced so heavily. Oh, he snipes the Defiler? Perfectman. You crazy. Absolutely crazy Zealot plays here today from Perfectman. He's up 157 and 91 supply. Jaedong's 4th base is alive, but providing no income at all. No income for him whatsoever. Yeah, this is Zealot DT Archon Storm. He's not making Dragoons today, which actually makes these Mutalisks better. Ultralisk Cavern coming in. Plague! Ooh, a beautiful Plague all over them Zealots. Dark Templar managed to avoid getting plagued somehow, but doesn't really matter as much because they're squishier anyway. Ooh, hot. Storm and Demlings is nice stuff. Are we really making a couple Guardians? We're really making a couple Guardians, everyone, but I mean, the Plagues are disgustingly good. Does the High Templar have enough energy for a Storm here? No. Back it out. Keep it alive. The Guardians can't kill us fast enough to save this 3rd base, boys. Let's go. They jump on everything. Sure, we've been plagued, but we still do full damage. And that hatchery is dead, too. I mean, this is just... Oh, the Archon actually going to try to finish off the Guardians before he dies. And he gets one of them. High Templar has enough energy for a Storm, and he storms, and he gets the Guardians. Sick. I think that's your GG. Absolutely insane game here from Perfectman. This dude, I am telling ya, his control is insanely good. Wow. And that's your GG, man. Jaedong taps out. Perfectman is your winner. Kills the 4th base. Huge attack at the 3rd base. Comes back around. The 3rd base is under attack all the time. Meanwhile, he's expanding like crazy. He never loses a single base to aggression. And Jaedong maybe just kind of got caught rushing for Defilers too fast. Right? He didn't have adequate defense, or maybe just not positioned properly to hold on to that 3rd base. And then just the sick, taking down that 4th, DT wanders in, kills it again. Jaedong just never had the income to really keep up here. He wanted to go for Ultras, which would have been pretty good here, but never had the money for it. Couldn't afford it. It's going to be Lings with, again, not the greatest upgrades either, which makes me feel like he was cutting corners. If he was planning on going Ultraless, he should have started +1 melee sooner than he did. But yeah, I mean, absolutely disgustingly good Zealot control for the most part. That's what I'm going to remember from that game. Units killed, I mean, outproduces the Protoss, yeah, 300 to 150, but outkilled 187 to 64. That's a massively impressive number for Protoss Perfectman here. Perfect Ma, because his name is too long. Huazong Ozi Perfect Ma. And then just out-resource Jaedong into the ground. 35,000 to 28,000 is way too much in 15 minutes. Yeah, perfect game from Perfectman. What's up, Pranin? Happy Sunday to you. All right, let's go back to the RJB well here. More excellent 3v3 fastest map from RJB seems like it's going to be a pretty good time. Not going to complain about that whatsoever. What about being acceptable, man? It's a good question. Top left, 1 2 1 2 5 5 6 7 7 8 8 9. Teammate way down here is Sniper, and then Dream City is their other teammate, Protoss. Team 2 is going to be Torluz, Monday Go, and COD Southern Fell. So we've got New Jersey in here. We have NFL in here. The rest of it I'm out on. We're going to call him COD. This is what we're going to do. Anyway, happy Sunday, everyone. Hope it's been a good one for you. Thanks for hitting that like button. We're at 84 likes, which is fantastic. Appreciate the super chats, too, from Andrew and Ivan earlier today. You guys are the best. And let's see who's going to come out on top here. Some Korean is being spoken by Monday Go. Spawning pool on the way here from Torluz indicates some early aggression from the one blue Zerg player. And production tab says, just kidding. We got a spawning pool for no reason. Because all we're making are hatcheries. Maybe for emergency purposes, I don't know. So Single Zealot wanders into Bunker Marine land. Ah, gonna try to maybe cannon pressure with some Zealot stuff too. Okay, the pressure's real. Zealots are trying just not to die for the most part here. Ah, friendly Zealots coming in from the other side though. No! You're not going to cannon rush our Terran guy. Get out of here. Get out of here. Alright, so they hold off. This little weird cannon pressure stuff is not going to happen. And thankfully for COD, he is not dead. Marines in good numbers too. Didn't lose a lot of stuff either. Like there's not dead, but you're injured, right? But also there's not dead and you're healthy. And that's exactly what came out of there from COD. A lot of Marines out. Yeah, for sure. So this little group, I don't know. I kind of feel like them moving out would be a good idea. Defending is cool and everything, but if you have this many Zealots and Marines out, I kind of feel like they need to make a move, you know? Enemy Zealot count is pretty heavy as well. Bjorn Buttinger in the house. What's up, Bjorn? Member of the channel, Bjorn. Longtime supporter of the channel, Bjorn. Hope you're having a good Sunday, dude. Yeah, Marine Zealot's a pretty strong comp early game, but we're just hanging out. I'm honestly shocked by this, but I guess the enemy has a hergillion of their own Marine Zealots out in the middle of the map, too. So, fair. Little bunker action to deal with the incoming stuff. Put the Marines in the bunkers, though. Traditionally, that's how this works. And, oh, see, but then you're defending and they just go kill somebody else who's not as well defended. Dude, that pylon right there is an Artosis-y pylon of Artosisness. We're not bothering with that, though. We're just going to kill everything, and it's fine. Yeah, reasonable. So Red making a big push bottom left. They never did kill this pylon. I feel like maybe they should have. Marine Group says, go back. Go deal with the front door stuff. Big push bottom left right now. Is our Protoss player going to be able to survive it? Monday Go, who's been very chatty, does manage to hold with cannons and zealots of his own. He does shut that down. Bunker it up, attacking into that's going to be fairly difficult at this stage of the game. And it is late in the European areas for Bjorn here. Well, I hope you had a good Sunday. That is almost over. How about that? Alright, so early aggression has done some work, but largely has been rebuffed from Team Red today. Team Blue's defended very well. Templar Archives on the way at 6 minutes here from 121. Got factory production from Sniper. Gonna try to push top right now, but I mean, how much success will we have with that? That's a lot of Hydralisks, man. That's a lot of Hydras. I don't see Lurker aspect ring research, which would be nice here. Yeah, Hydra's holding. Zealots doing a bit of a flank attack against some of the Marini stuff here. And once again, the rebuffability here from Team Blue has been sick. Absolutely disgusting. Someone's got DTs out. And here they are. Oh, he's trying to make it so they can't get home even. Oh, that is so brutal. Absolutely brutal for Sniper here. Man, just loses a ton of his Marines and medics. Doesn't really get any value for them at all. Yeah, Team Blue's really doing some nice stuff. They hold on against the early aggression. They do some nice wiping out of enemy armies. This is not great. When Zealots jump right on top of your Hydras and they all die without being microed at all. But I suppose if you're trying to push into another Protoss base, it's going to work out for you? I don't know, man. Zealots retreating back home. Other Zealots on the aggression. DTs undetected. In the middle of the map here. Where the heck is red detection, you guys? These DTs are getting way too much done. I mean, I guess they don't have any overlords to use. They would have to throw out scans or science vessels or observers. There's your scan. Okay. So scan happens. DTs retreat, pull back in. Another scan means they retreat. Fire bats against Zealots today. For the third time today. Disgusting. Really, really good play here. Ah, Storm Drop! Okay, Storm Drop here on COD. Down to 35 SCVs. Oh, more than that. So 3 kill High Templar are not the best thing in the world, but 32 SCVs is not as bad as it could be, but also right side's getting pushed hard right now. Torluz is pushing, he got through there. He's going after gateways. The production capabilities of this player are not super hot right now. All they can make are Reavers, and maybe that's all he really needs against these Hydralisks, though, is cannons and Reavers, right? Yeah, absolutely. So COD puts his SCVs back to work. Marines winning a battle for the first time today. What's up, Toma? You're welcome. For the casting. Boop. Storm drop. Top left. Or top right, rather. Torluz ends up getting knocked down to 18 drones after that attack. Beautiful storm drop there. The push is basically over there. Another storm. 21 kills on that one. My gosh. Now 121's down to 15 probes. Everyone's feels like most people have taken some hits to their economy today. Trying to rebuild, though. That's what it's all about. No reason to tap out. Yeah, these Marines kind of get caught out in the middle here. Just kidding. Not interested. Sure. Sure. Okay, sure. We're just going to wander in and wipe out COD's mineral line. Wow, so 29 workers now. That was just kind of unloaded, walked in, bam. Dead, Saga. Another attempt. Another attempt. Got feedbacked and killed there. So feedback on the High Templar, very, I mean, sick feedback play there from Monday Go. Wow. Dark Archons, not a bad unit. Another storm drop, though. Good grief. Okay, all right. This has been nonstop dropping it. Dream City's down to 31 probes, too. Has anyone not been storm dropped, like, successfully today? I think everyone's taken a hit at some point. This is crazy. Zealots wish they could kill floating buildings, but they're not allowed. I mean, it's really just been a game of drops today, hasn't it? So that should... Oh, they made it through. Making it through. That doesn't seem to do a lot. God, another beautiful storms. Pretty good pro pull, though. So I think, like... Yeah, there's a lot of drops in FMEs, but this kind of feels like a game where I need to be on drop patrol the entire time. Shuttle sneaking up top right, trying to take an angle where he doesn't get immediately sniped out by Hydras. High Templar unloads, gets in there, gets a nice storm off. 18 kills on that dude. Worker counts are kind of hurting across the board here. We got 71 for Sniper, that's great. 73 for Monday Go. We got 40s, 20s in here as well. A lot of struggling players because of the success of these drops. I mean, this has been very fantastic. Continuing the assault, or trying to hold the middle here, Team Red. Zealots are just so good against Marines. This is why you make Vultures, man. Why not just go full mech? Why not just go Vultures and Siege Tanks? Don't understand. Another attempted drop top right. High Templar. 14, 15 kills there too, man. Tor loses down to 13 drones. Team Red trying to take middle against Team Blue as well here. Siege Tanks sieging up. Marines, largely their job is going to be to protect them here. They're not A-moving. They're holding in a position near these siege tanks to keep them alive. Yep, yeah, pulling back here, trying to set up a nice, really defensible position with bunkers, missile turrets, Marines. Looking good. Looking good for Team Red. Bunch of Zealots coming down to help take center here. Team Red doing some good work. Siege tanks firing across the way here. Always very annoying. And Team Blue trying to hold the northern section of the map. Team Red holding the southern section of the middle here. I think is how we're splitting this out right now. Going for Maelstrom is Dream City. Okay, I'm down with that. Another drop attempt here. Got the High Templar. Got the Zealots. The pieces you need, but you're just gonna get feedbacked and stuff. SCV in the middle of the map for unknown reasons. Okay, so got the Corsairs to absorb some hits earlier. Just kidding, we're not going in there. He says the missile turret and cannons working together on that one. Just kidding. Who's going where? All right, so this is definitely a drop attempt. Pretty good storm drop, man. Dream City gets knocked down to 26, 25, 24, 23 probes. Ow. Ultimate ow there. I feel like maybe there was a drop attempt over here at our Terran buddy too. But he's at 63 SCVs, so can't be too bad. Another drop attempt. Let's see what the... Unload. Feedbacked. Not feedbacked in time, but the pro pool was sick. Sick pro pool. Everybody's out there. I want to say pro pool, but It is a pull. Probe pull there. Very, very well done. So yeah, a combination of feedbacking those High Templar plus a probe pull was enough to save the day. Bum, bum, bum. High Templar, 6 kills. Bunch of lurkers die there as well. Tor loses down to 31 drones again. It is super frustrating to get storm dropped. Spend the time to rebuild your drone count, and then when you're feeling happy about your drone count, another storm drop comes in and removes the day. It is, yeah, a ton of dead workers today. All right, got a little Valkyrie ball here, interestingly enough, from COD. Are we going for another one? Dude, leave Torluz alone. He's already dead. Hey, he's not already dead. You should probably finish him off like this. Archon Reaver drop top left against 1-2-1 knocks him down to 8 probes at the same time, though. Holy Schenectadies. Reaver Archon doing some work. Oh, a little High Templar action in here, too. That's nice. 5 kills there. I mean, this has just been an absolute worker bloodbath on both ends. Ah, look at this. Building his own Terran army now is Monday Go. That's what the Dark Archons were for. Feedback, but also mind-controlling friendly SCVs, and now he's going for a Terran Protoss-style army that I don't know if we need it for Team Blue, because 1-2-1 is a dead person. Nice catch by RJB, but this is his replay, so he's seen this one before. Terran forever. You're welcome, Toma. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for joining the stream today. Bonk. Yeah, so look, white Terran-y stuff is here. So some of it is white, but also a lot of it is teal. Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know. Torluz is getting super pushed by Terran here. So if Torluz dies and 1-2-1 dies, then maybe it will be nice for Monday Go to have a 300, 400 supply army. Oh yeah, I mean Torluz, he's got 43 drones, but the army is pushing. Drop on the enemy Terran! Ruin their day! Just shuttle drops all over this stuff. Wow. Saved the absolute everything for Torluz here. He's alive. And I guess maybe dropping some of your other stuff up here, but this is all dead. And by that I mean, this is a safe place to hide your shuttles in the enemy base that is already gone. How you doing on supply? 197, so not even maxed out. Reavers versus siege tanks is usually not fair for the Reavers, but I don't know. If the tanks are on siege, it gets a little bit more interesting anyway. Center being held by red, but blue's trying to push out and make a game of this. Actually getting Argus Talisman for the Dark Archon. That's an upgrade you see every day on the channel, that's for sure. Eric's playing Dark Souls for the first time. I've heard Elden Ring is easier than Dark Souls and Bloodborne and stuff. So I really am curious about Elden Ring. Do I want to play Elden Ring? These are questions in my soul. Valkyries controlling the skies here, but really the larger problem are these siege tanks, which the Valks can't help against. Terran dropship with tanks and it gets obliterated there. That totally sucks. What is this guy trying to do? Trying to make sure that Torluz actually dies. That's what. I don't know where these High Templar are going exactly. That was one of the worst Templar drops we've seen in this game. I mean, there's been a merjillion of them. Dr. Anime waiting for the new Pokemon game. I've heard good things about the new Pokemon game. I've heard it's very fun. The graphics are kind of horribly terrible sometimes. But other than that, very fun. So that's nice. There's a new Pokemon game. Luca came out yesterday. Big, humongous drop bottom right here against Sniper. Accomplishes... decides not to unload there at all. Instead unloads directly over here on Dream City. Storms his probe count into the ground. 19 probes remaining. Reavers going after them Nexuses. Defensive Reavers trying to save the day here too, though. I like that this was allowed to just live. 121 has a base down here, and Team Blue is just like, nah, it's cool. You can have it, bro. And actually, the defensive Reavers are safe in the day. The main Nexus died, which does suck for Dream City. For sure. Oh. All the Reavers are dead, and that bodes well for the defense. But also, us two Guardians are in the house murdering things, because why not? We have to have Guardians in a fastest map. Hey, little Maelstrom action on those Guardians. Hey, hey, hey. We don't get Maelstrom action very much. But Monday Go is trying to give us what the people want. So I don't know. Dream City's down to 50 supply. 121's down to 50 supply. Tor loses 129, man. This guy just refuses to go down. I can respect it. But it seems like numerically, it feels like Monday Go's got this thing. 376 available supply. Only 184 total, though. So come on, don't worry about it. He's not broken too much. What's up, Gleb B? What are these bases? This is fastest map, Gleb B. Fastest map, it's a custom game mode that is very popular in Brood War. It exists in StarCraft 2 as well. If you go into the StarCraft 2 arcade and search fastest map, you'll find some stuff like this. But the idea being that you just have a whole ton of mineral patches stacked on top of each other and a base right next to them, so you get super fast mineral income and then a whole bunch of gas income too, so you can build stuff quickly and get huge banks really fast. That's why it's called fastest map, Gleb. Gleb, gleb, gleb. Bum, 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 bum. Man, it is below freezing outside today. January being January, man. We haven't had snow for a few weeks, but man, has it been cold. There's some random Valkyrie stuff happening here. But just number-wise, it's a 3v2 now. I mean, look. 121 is trying to rebuild, but that's proving to be moderately difficult. I think we're accidentally going to kill this base. By trying to kill Sniper, we're going to kill what's left of 121 as well. Possibly. They can see this, right? They really should be able to see this. This is a 3v3, Tyrion. 29 degrees where Rhaegar is. Yep. Winter is wintering. I think it's exactly where... Yeah, 29 degrees outside where I am, too. Holy hallucinated Arbiter play, Batman. Wow, that is so many Arbiters. Good luck stopping the real ones. Recalling tanks into the play. That's what we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen. Sniper taps out. That is the hammer. Torluz cheering for the recall tank victory today. You thought recalled Reavers were tough to deal with. Nah, man. Recalled siege tanks. That's what we're here for. Sick. Sick ending. GG. COD leaves, Tor leaves, Monday MVP of the match for sure. 210 available supply. Disgusting play from him. Gets up the huge army, recalls a bunch of tanks in. GG for sure. Hot didgeridoo. Brand Cassette's in the house. What's up, Brand Cassette? Passwords always suck, Mr. Ben. Wow. That was amazing. What a great finish there. Monday. RJB, always good content. Never disappoints. That was fantastic. Monday wins all the points, man. 338,000 points. Nobody else is even at 300,000. He ends up killing 569 units, producing 300 of them. Resources across the board, great for him. Oh, nice, Gleb. I'm glad you like my StarCraft 2 stuff. Excellent. Tyrion says that was kind of epic. I'd say that was excellently epic. All right, so I think the last replay of the day that we haven't done yet is One Man Show with Rotom and Nuberator and John. Oh, we've done some John Rotom stuff before. Yeah. No, this will be good. This will be fun. Yeah, somebody clip that and put it on Twitter and stuff. Let's go. Like button. We're at 100 likes. Woohoo! 100 likes. Party. 100 like party. All right. 2v2 top versus bottom. Team 1 is Jean. He's Protoss. He's an orange. Top left is a magenta / pink Terran player Rotom. Team 2 is a Zerg player named Hero Hydra and Nuberator, Protoss bottom right. So a PT versus a ZP here on Le Fighting Spirit. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we're going to do SCV's mining, stepping away for just a minute. I don't see anything crazy happening yet. Back with chicken wings is Toy Cop. All right, cool. So hope you all enjoyed all that SMR, SCV mining stuff. Dude, stay up, Pop Filter, please. Bunkering up. Kind of like this play against a Zerg player. We don't see it a whole lot on the channel. Mostly because most of the games that I cast are macro style, and opening with a bunker against a Zerg hatch is not really a macro thing. But what are you here for too, Jean? We are teammates, yes. You're going to try to make a forge coming in. So building a pylon here would be pretty cool, actually. Jabul Punk, hello to Poland. Happy Sunday in Poland. Am I seeing a link from RJB, says Morgan. No. Don't see an RJB link. I don't. Posting links is not allowed. I don't think it's a setting I can change either. But anyway, Hero Hydra is going to lose his natural base. That sucks. Rest in peace, Nat. Dead. Like how there's a probe down here, like for cannons maybe, but... Ah, found a little sneaky probe here from Nuberator getting shut down. Nice scouting on that one. And Hero Hydra's got a handful of wings. It's good. Leonardo is here from Chile. Happy Sunday to Chile. Top versus bottom, 10-10-2. You got it. Zealots. Oh, they get the sunken, but there's another sunken here. So this should be a hold from Hero Hydra, if just barely. Yeah, having two sunken saves the day. Hot wings. Factories on the way here from Orotum, going for ye old not dying to Zealots before you get mech outplay. Nuberator suddenly being very aggressive, which is great. If one of your teammates loses their natural, especially a Zerg, go put some pressure on the enemy teammate, or the enemy team, guys. Oh yeah, you don't get a bunker up. I mean, you do get a bunker up, but also it's going to die to Zealot attacks. The repair can't save it. That was big. More SCVs on it could have probably saved that one against Zealots without any attack upgrades, but dude, these guys are healthy, and they are mean, and Rotom is in a very difficult place. Jean is like, it's all good. Let's go take down the Zerg player. Who needs to save my teammate from a fate worse than death? Well, a fate that is death, I guess. Vulture Micro, hard to do. Ow, without taking hits. Hot and spicy chicken wings from Toy Cop. Excellent. Sounds delicious. Dude, the spawning pool going down would totally suck. Save the spawning pool. Saved it. Alright, could be worse. Oh, never mind. Dude, come on! Hero! Hero! Are we still dead over here? We're still very dead over here. This Vulture has 0 kills. Okay, so the Zealots pay for their crimes of killing the spawning pool for Hydra. Hydra still doesn't have a second base. Rotom's got 1 SCV remaining. And not enough money to rebuild a new command center. But the good news is Zealots can't shoot up. So the Vulture Micro Madness. Bonk. A fate exactly as bad as Death Cannon. Exactly. Sean decides maybe helping Rotom out is a good deal. Dude, seriously? Dude, the micro from Rotom there, that was pretty good in the end. I mean, it helped that John showed up and saved his butt, but it's all good. Rotom's like, yeah, bad times for me. I saved an SCV inside your base. Andreas Holby, I'm glad you enjoy the Perfect Man game. Thanks for requesting it. That was really good, man. That was a really good ZvP. In case you missed it, the VOD is available after the stream. I guess, can you rewind and fast? I guess you can rewind in the VOD. Should be, or not in the VOD, just in the live stream, right? You can go back, because you can pause. I don't know. I do watch live streams, but I don't really try to rewind or anything. So, Rotom's down to 2 SCVs, 7 total supply. The enemy is at 26 and 37 supply, respectively. Zerg player's gotten beaten down, but he's still alive. The dude who's alive, though, is this Nuberator guy. He's got Zealots, Cannons, a second base rolling. He's got a healthy number of 18, 19 probes. John's at 29, though. And, I mean, normally I would say bringing this many Dragoons to a Ling battle is not great, but These are slow Zerglings, and there's Zealot support here? Yeah, alright. So Overlord dead. Mutalisks. I like the Mutalisk play here. It's smart. Unfortunately, there's enough Dragoons to make your Mutas die. Like, really die. Okay, maybe don't attack where the Sunken is. Okay. Kind of just getting overwhelmed now. Back it up. Back it up. Kill as many Mutas as you can. Because those will ruin your day if they come to your base. Because there's nothing that can shoot up over here. So whittling the Mutalisk countdown is the best thing that Rotom can do. Is he going to send the Mutas across? I would honestly just A-move the Mutalisks right now. Kill as many of these SCVs as Rotom as I could, because you know he's not dead yet. Ghost 87, this is the last replay, but we'll be doing some live streamed games from people in chat. Anyone can join after this. So the stream's going to go on for at least another 2 hours. Maybe 3, depending on how I'm feeling about it. Defensive cannons to save against the Mutalisks. Defensive Dragoons to save against the Mutalisks. I like it. Cannons here, great. Like a cannon just in the mineral line here of Jean would be pretty hot too. The problem for the Zerg player is that you don't get a ton of gas off of one extractor, so the number of Mutas you can make fast is pretty low. Also being supply block slows you down on that front, but seriously, taking your second base would be pretty good here, Brosif. Ye old one base Mutalisk, yeah. I mean, if you're a ZvZ player, then sure, one base Muto you're pretty familiar with. There's really nothing wrong with that. I mean, overall, Jean is just kind of killing it. Nuberator's doing fine, though. Nuberator's got his big old scary army. Hey, the Mutas did the thing! Muta's doing pretty well against Dragoons. Honestly. What is... big attack into cannons. Not the greatest life choice. Life choice. Yeah, drag the Mutas into the cannons. Do it. Oh, too smart. Too smart, the Mutalisks here. And dude, Rotom is just having the worst time. Dude, killing that command center would be huge. But also, not dying to Goliath would equally be huge. You can kill these. They only do half damage to you. They only do half damage to you. They're buying time for this command center to pull back to where the cannons are. Ow. Took some cannon hits there, but got rid of one of the Goliaths. Nice. Burning down a barracks that's already burning down is nice, too. Ow. This is some pretty good one-base Muta stuff here from Hero Hydra. I'm impressed. Trying to snipe down the factory. Not on fire, so not burning down. That's nice. And the natural base is fairly well protected by these cannons. And this Goliath. So, woof. Nuberator just holding a bunch of Dragoons in the middle of the map for no reason at all. Got our stuck Dragoon. The third or fourth time this has happened today for Protoss. Make sure your gateways have enough open air around them to where this doesn't happen to you. Muta's coming back around. Like, you probably thought I was gone. We're fast, bruh. Dude, factory dying would totally suck. Finally expanding down there is Hydra. My gosh, dude. Let's do this thing. And on fire factory. There we go. into the fire range and also dead. Bonk. Badonk-a-donk. That's right, Alexander. Falcon Paladin Sunday has arrived. Barracks gonna die. That one's just gonna burn down. With a little assistance from the Mutalisks. And yeah, Rotom is just having the worst of time. I am not an Atlanta Falcons fan. No, Alexander. I'll tell you, though, Secret Base, YouTube channel devoted to sports in general, they have done a giant retrospective on the Atlanta Falcons that I know more stuff about the history of the Falcons than, like, maybe any other NFL team. It's amazing, the history of the Falcons. So if you're a Falcons fan or you just love the NFL, check it out, man. It is... I'm actually going to put a link in here. Enough of you guys are... Enough of you guys are fans. Thanks for subscribing, Russian characters, possibly.
Customers want always on accent.
Here it is. Alright, so Muta's doing some more work. Goliath's trying to pull him back to the cannons a little bit here. These Mutas going after cannons too. I don't think attacking with your Mutas into like 8 cannons is the greatest choice I've ever seen. Okay. Alright, Hero Hydra, you were doing really good until you decided to kill these cannons with these entirely unupgraded Mutalisks with no attack upgrades or anything. Yeah, Alexander. If you like Secret Base, you will love History of the Falcons. That's amazing. So no, not a Falcon. I'm not Falcon Paladin because of the Falcons. To get to your original question. Alright, once again, Mutalisks sacking themselves for absolutely no reason. More Mutas keep dying here. John is trying to keep Rotom from being a dead person. So far, it's working. He's not dead, but my gosh, there's a lot been sacrificed to make that happen. Leave me. Kill them. Third base for Jean, rolling. Third base for Nuberator, rolling. Zerg player. Well, got a handful of Mutalisks after throwing away about 20 of them into cannons. Sure, some of those cannons are dead. Not the worst thing in the world. Come on. Rotom trying to sneak a naked expand up this way, which is being scouted by Nuberator with his observer. So, I mean, killing that seems like a pretty decent idea. Hero's gas count is just super low. Good storm usage by Jean. Dark Templar can't survive Reaver Strikes all that well. Not many things can survive Reaver Strikes all that well. Big hits for sure. Finally taking his second gas at 17 minutes, which is probably too late to take your second gas if you're going Mutalisks. It is a problem. It is a problem for him. Scarab damage upgrade because your Reavers need to hit harder. Generally, that's the case, yes. Reaver needs to fire on something. There we go. Fires on something and then dies. Well, it could have been worse, could have been better. Kind of turned into something of a PvP. There we go. I was gonna say, I'm really shocked no one's just wandered up there and killed Rotom's second base. Well, third base now. Jean making sure that Rotom's base is harder to take. +1/+1 here for Noob's Dragoons. +2/+1 for Jean's. Little Storm action coming in to assist. Always a good unit, Storm. Even if you're fighting other Protoss units, which are a little bit beefier than, say, Zerglings. Storm is still very, very good. But Noob pushing in. That's a full evacuation, which the Mutalisks have found. Hey, see you later, Kevin Anderson. There is not a StarCraft movie, Ghost 87. Closest thing we've ever got are just the in-game cinematics. Alright, so second command center for Rotom is dead. Difficult stuff. If the Mutas jumped in here, they could take down a factory. That'd be pretty nice. Got a supply depot, supply blocking Rotom. Just injury to insult here. Insult to injury as well. Alright. Jean's like, look, man, I gotta save ya. Muta's trying to engage here against these Dragoons. Trying to assist is Hero Hydra. The 2v2 stuff is pretty good here today, actually. Both teams are working together on some level. And the cannons are just so good in this situation. Once we start getting +2 and +3, good Storm. Great Storm. The High Templar dies, but that is worth killing every one of those Mutalisks. Mutalisks are not new player friendly units. And never have been. Kind of try and take the center here as Jean, but Nuberator is interested in maybe trying to shut that thing down. At least killing this pylon is one of his priorities. More Mutas are out. He's got 2 gas now, so he can make Mutas faster. He also really is just not interested in upgrades for said Mutalisks either. 0/0 Mutas all the day for Hydra here. That's one recommendation I would make for this dude is 100%. Definitely please get upgrades for your Mutalisks. And also stop flying them into cannons. Man. Alright, so Rotom's back up to 33 supply. 27 of those are SCVs. He's retaking his main base. He's mining from that. Fantastic. If they made a StarCraft movie, who would you be voice acting? Oh, God, that's a pretty good question. God, that is so hard. Because I think the voice acting for StarCraft is really good. And part of me is like, it'd be fun to be Jim Raynor, but like the dude who does Jim Raynor is excellent. So I wouldn't want to replace him, you know? I could be a Vulture Bike pilot. I could be a Wraith pilot too. That might work. I could say the classic catch lines. And the theater would go nuts. It'd be like, great, the waiting launch order. And everybody would go, yay! Fan service, they said the thing. Or bust out like a really good, yeah, what do you want? As a Vulture. I think that'd be good too. He said the name of the thing. There you go, Psychonauts. People love that stuff in movies. It's the Leonardo DiCaprio pointing in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood meme. Yeah, they did the thing. I mean, they're working on a new Elder Scrolls, Corey Lee, yeah, but I don't think there's any information about it at all, right? There was the, like, skimpiest of teasers in the whole world. They're like, we're working on it. The end. Ooh, Valkyrie action. Maybe don't take a ton of hits without accomplishing anything, Valkyries. Okay. Do I like Shrek? It's fine. Shrek is fine. Shrek is way overvalued by the meme community, though, because it's been memed to death and has taken on a second life through said memes. So it's a fine movie. It's great. It's funny. I don't have any problems with it, but it's not like, you know, Hall of Fame worthy cinema here. So we're going to keep making Mutalesques? No, we're getting adrenal glands. Alright, Valkyries have shut down my attempt at doing Mutalesques. So time to make these lings with, again, 0 upgrades. We're going to give them adrenal, which better than nothing for sure. Carrier production starting from Nuberator off a 3 base, which I can support. There you go. Got these carriers up. They're ready to rock. Smash Mouth has some good songs, Omar. I think I bought one of their CDs back in like '99. Well, the mutas are all dead. All right, rest in peace, Mutalesques. Oh, 99, yep. Once the carriers come out, the game can slow down a little bit, but anywho. Yeah, I bought Astro Lounge back in 1999. There's some good songs on there. We should listen to that CD today, maybe. Bring it back. Attack from Jean says, these zealots aren't good against carriers. Let's go where the carriers are not. And destroy some stuff. How's it going, Chaos Demian? Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a good one. Got 118 likes today. It's a good Sunday for me. Zergling's in to help assist. Zergling carrier composition from Hydra and Nuberator. Alright, so they save the third base location. Subtitles are saying Mutal asks and Mute masks. Subtitles should know what Mutalesques are. They've been around for 22 years now. 24 years now. It's my favorite band, Omar asks. Here's the thing. I like music. I own some CDs. I'll listen to music every once in a while. I really like a couple of the songs from the Arcane soundtrack, the Netflix League of Legends TV show adaptation, which should not be good, but it's insanely good. But I'm not like a sit down and listen to music every day kind of a guy. In the car, I'm listening to podcasts mostly. I'm playing video games on my time off, but it's podcasts for me, not so much music. So my favorite band, I don't know that I have a favorite band. Like, I really love Nirvana, but Nirvana's been out for, you know, 20 years now, 30 years now. And I like most of what Nirvana did before Kurt Cobain died. So maybe them? I don't know, dude. It's not like I put on Nirvana tracks every day. Oh, Everclear. Yes, Ghosts. That's what we're talking about. That's a 1990 band, if ever there was one. 99 band. So, alright. Jean's at 121 supply. He's double the supply of anybody else right now. Ooh, got some Hydras out from Hero Hydra. He's actually making the unit of his player name. I like that a lot. I listen to sports and entertainment podcasts, so mostly from the Ringer Network, which is a Bill Simmons podcast network that he's had for a while. So I'll listen to stuff from the Ringerverse about Marvel stuff and DC stuff. And then podcasts about the NFL and the NBA mostly. Like the Bill Simmons podcast and offshoots of that one. I have not actually played Halo Infinite, Robert, but is the lobby music that good? I'll have to check it out on YouTube, I guess. Thoughts on Fortnite? Not really interested, not my thing. If there was less building, I might be more interested in it, but just the fact that you go to attack somebody and they build a 47-story structure in 4 seconds is like, okay. Isn't really what I'm into. Our Lady Peace had some good stuff, Ghost. Yeah. Favorite color of the alphabet on a scale of 1 to 10, Adam? I would say purple. I like Tool a lot, Omar. Yeah, Tool's pretty good. Rotom's back from the dead, y'all. Let's check this guy out. He's getting a third base now. He's mined out his natural before his main, which is always hilarious. I don't know what my favorite Nirvana song is. Man. Nevermind. Is that the name of the CD? Yeah. Nevermind is just overall just a kick-ass album that I really can't find many problems with. And I know I'm old, but by golly, it is good stuff. Ace of Base is a good 90s band for sure. Kids used to sing their songs out on the playground back in elementary school in like 95, 96. I don't think I've seen that, Psychonauts. That's hilarious. All right, Hydra's pushing from the south against Siege Tank Dragoon High Templar. Like, I don't know, man. The lower level Zerg players, I always kind of feel bad for them. It feels like Zerg is fairly terrible until they figure out spellcasting. And if you're just not throwing down plagues and dark swarms and stuff, it's just so hard to win games like these. Especially if you're throwing Mutalisks around and losing them by the dozens. Yeah, Dave, see, here's the thing. I don't like to judge a thing by its fans. Because I do feel like anything that gets sufficiently popular is going to get big enough to where there are bad fans in the group, and bad fans are loud and annoying and gain notice. So I just, whatever, I really am loath to say that anything has a bad fan base, because anything popular has a lot of bad fans that are loud and you notice them, right? That's how I feel about bad fans. I've changed my theory on that in the last few months here. Beautiful storms, though, from Jaedong. Defended with cannons and siege tanks. It's a pretty strong defense there. So now the large problem for Nuberator is he can't get a fourth base. That is the problem with 2v2s on this map. Joe, hold. We got this. Good, man. We totally got this. Thoughts on rickrolling people? Never done it. I don't really think it's funny. It was kind of funny for like a month back in 2011 and not funny anymore. Nuberator just taps out. Wow. No way, says Rotom. I think he maybe saw the center was getting taken and was like, well, I don't have enough income to keep up with that. The Terran player refuses to die. I mean, I tell you who refuses to die is Hero Hydra, who never got a third base. Who never got... Did he get upgrades for his dudes? 1-1 for his Hydras and 1-1 for his Lings. Okay. All right. He's working on Consume. He's making... Hey, he's making some Defilers. All right. I like what we're seeing here. Hey, what's up, Becca? Happy Sunday. Glad you could make it to the stream. Becca is one of the few cool people who follow me on Twitter. So how about that action? And I mean, look, Hero Hydra, I love you, man. Gotta say, you probably played the game like I would play it in this situation. I'd go a lot of mutas. I'd lose a bunch of them. I wouldn't make Defilers until 34 minutes. So, we are kindred spirits, senor. Yeah, the tanks are firing. The drones are trying to... they're not even attacking anything. They're just wandering over here. Hey, a Dark Swarm! That gets no use at all, because all the drones are dead. I would have loved to see a Dark Swarm and then the drones wander in here and start killing stuff. That'd be hilarious. GG, says Hero Hydra. Yeah, saw that coming. All right. That is enough of casting replays. It is time for some live StarCraft action on the US West BattleNet server. Password always sock. All right, all right. 187 viewers. Nice. I think that's something of a record high for the last couple of weeks. Excellent. So first things first. What you want to do, see you on the map, says Frankie Boy. You want to come to the US West BattleNet server. Come down here to this little place where you can type stuff, okay? And do a /join space Falcon Paladin. That joins you permanently to the Falcon Paladin chat channel, all right? If enough people are in here, then whenever you come to the US West server, you can find people who are also Falcon Paladin fans. You can play fastest map together. You can play Phantom mode together. You can do just regular 1v1s if you want. It's fantastic. Join the Falcon Paladin chat channel. You will not regret it. Everyone here is cool. Look at all these cool people. Frankie Boy, Starcrack, Tuna on Toast, RJB, Psychonauts, Dead Infested, Rhaegar, Raging Gamer, Toy Cop's here too. Delicious. Excellently delicious. All right, we're going to Phantom mode this thing because that's how traditionally we started out. Phantom mode. We're going to go Phantom mode. We're going to go use map settings. We're going to extend the unit limits. Password sock, always sock. Let's get this ball on the road. US West, I said. Luca, always the US West. Blah. Got 8 people joining at once. That's super fun. Nibbler, Rhaegar, Starcrack, Psychonauts, Raging Gamer, Toy Cop, Frankie Boy, RJB made it in. Let's go. Select your race, RJB. Dead Infested didn't make it in. He doesn't want to obs. And moving. Let's do this. Let's do this. The boys are all here. I'm the only obs. Which is fine. I don't have to worry about somebody spoiling it by doing obs wrong. We'll do more, Luca, don't worry. The first one always fills up fast. So we got Starcrack, RJB, Rhaegar, Psychonauts, Nibbler, Frankie Boy, Raging Gamer, and Toy Cop. So this, if you're new to the channel and haven't ever seen a Phantom mode game before, this is a custom game that is kind of like Among Us, where everybody is on the same team as far as you can tell, but 1 or 2 of these players are Phantoms, which means they want to kill everybody else, and they are given extra money to help them kill everybody else. So Slayers are regular dudes. They don't get extra money. They're trying to band together and find out who the paladins are and kill them. The phantoms get extra money. There are fewer of them. They need to kill everybody. And then there are also paladin classes. Paladins get some extra money. Not as much extra money as phantoms do, but enough to help the slayers kill the phantoms. So we've got paladin. RJB says he's a paladin, but Raging Gamer and Nibbler say they're paladins too, so there can only be two. There can only be two paladins. So if you have 3 people claiming paladin, someone's lying. Raging Gamer says, I'm not lying. I'm not lying at all. I'm a paladin. JLC says RGB is a phantom. RJB is just generally interested in murdering everybody. He gets bored because sometimes the early stages of this, where everybody's kind of macroing up and sussing each other out, right? He just gets antsy and he just starts messing with people and trying to kill them. He is opening 2 gate. So that's maybe a problem for people who are next to RJB. I don't know, man. Even when RJB is not the phantom, he's the phantom. Yeah, Becca, I think you're right about that. Rule number 1, it's never trust toy cops, says Alexander Velasquez. Oh boy. Oh boy, Alex. Also, the thing about Toy Cop is that he will not lie. What the heck is Blue doing? What? Blue wall is interesting. Nibbler says he's a paladin. And he's making a massive pylon wall in the middle. He doesn't have a forge. So, like, what is the play here exactly? Center being taken by Brown. He's just like making a big plus sign in the middle of the map here. No, it's too tall to be a cross. Psycho nuts. It's kind of a free-for-all Pezzos. Sort of, yeah. Except everybody's on the same team. So it's like an anti-free-for-all until it's not. Until people start dying. Toy Cop has been quiet about this. No, he said no, slaying, he said. He didn't say he's a slayer. So he's throwing people off here. What in the name of Fergus McDootson? Is that not Nibbler? Nibbler, are you in here, or is this an imposter troll? Also, RJB is murdering everybody. Yeah, RJB identifying as a phantom pretty quickly. RJB, I don't know, man. I mean, he says he's a paladin, but he just murdered Red. Straight up here. Starcrack is a dead person. He's floating his command centers out, trying to save the day. Yeah, so RJB, whether or not he's a phantom, he's got extra income, and he's using it to murder Starcrack very quickly. And also Rhaegar real fast, too. No. Yeah, so RJB's murdering folk all over the place. So the counterattack comes in to try to take down RJB. He is still allied with yellow. What the heck? He's allied with yellow and purple? Don't know, man. All right, so there's chaos here, basically. RJB trying to murder all the things. His main base goes down. He's lifting his command center and maybe trying to rebuild here in the top right. Marines doing pretty well here against the Zergling Zealots. And enemy Marines are going to be a lot harder to deal with. But good target firing. Individual Marines down here, not just letting the A move do its thing. So he's building top right here. Got a bunch of Lings and Hydras out here too from Tuna. Senor Tuna on toast. And RJB rebuilding top right here. So, I mean, at this point, I think the priority is killing RJB. Yeah, JLC, I know. There are obstacles with that, though. And that's it. Whoever this was is out. So Nibbler got imposted. And he was a paladin. Great. So everyone's in trouble. Orange is in here. Toy Cop doing some DT stuff against RJB. I love that. That's fantastic. Yeah, Rhaegar, sometimes that happens. RJB trying to stay alive, not really hunting for stuff. Is Toy Cop. We'll see how many people want to play Rhaegar. That is the nature of the team games. Sometimes you die in the first 2 minutes. Is annoying for sure. RJB trying to stay alive as long as possible. Otherwise, it's pretty quiet. Like, I mean, RJB's... alive. Is Toy Cop out for any other blood, or is he just wanted to kill RJB? Oh, he's got a Dark Archon on this thing. Cool, cool, cool. Get a Dark Archon out, which is a lot of fun. So we know we've lost a Phantom, unfortunately. That happens sometimes. Frankie Boy is apologizing to RJB, who plays the same game that he does. I need a Phantom to help me, says RJB. I need a Phantom to save me. Phantom, come save RJB. Identify yourself to everybody else. That's how this needs to work. And the hiding potential here is really real. I love this. Anybody? Oh, the Phantom, I think, is just chilling. Odds are good. If I just kind of hang out and act non-scary and non-threatening, then people won't try to kill me. Ah, he got found. RJB got found. He's having a rough time of it. Marines chasing away Dragoons fairly effectively. So RJB's building's a lot of trouble. This is amazing. I don't know if I've seen this before in a Phantom game. I can't choose between StarCraft 1 and 2, Luca. I like them both a lot for different reasons. There are not many of us who love StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2. Usually, if you're a StarCraft fan, you like one or the other. But I can't. I really can't. It's like choosing one of my kids. Oh boy. Oh boy. Sounds good. CCC. Somebody save me. One of the Phantoms is attacking me. You know, it's a viable strategy. If you don't want to be outed as Phantom, then attack the other Phantom. And people will not suspect you as much. One of the Paladin, or one of the Phantoms thinks they're a Paladin. Interesting. RJB is out. He was a Phantom, obviously. Although not super obvious. Sometimes he acts like a Phantom when he's not. But the amount of money he had after he lost all of his income we could see was pretty indicative that he was a Phantom for sure. Alright, what's next here? Who is our next Phantom? RJB confirmed something. See, RJB does this thing where he types 4-word lines as part of sentences. It doesn't work as well. On a fast-moving chat like this. So the other Phantom was able to help me, but just let me die. Yeah, like I said, viable strat, man. If you help kill the Phantom, people are going to be less suspicious that you are a Phantom. Of course, we've had this trend recently on the Phantom mode games where people have, Phantoms have intentionally killed other Phantoms as part of their course of action. And then won the game single-handedly instead of as part of a team, which is hilarious to me. Alright, so who's suspicious? Let's take a look. 2 basing Protoss with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 gateways. Suspicious? I don't know. Probe count not super high either. Maybe a little suspicious. Is anyone doing the Versivo and all this chaos? I don't think anybody is, actually. No Versivos in this game. Huh. Yellow's got a lot of Skyzerky things on 2 bases. Orange is big because Orange has 1 million bases. Look at this. Toy Cop is pretty scary, man. He's on 4 bases. 5 bases he's on now. Man, he just totally stole a ton of income from everybody else. So, that's Toy Cop, right? Yeah, Toy Cop is... Man, if he's the other Phantom, it might get a little bit dicey for y'all if he has this many bases rolling. He is macroing hard. And yeah, I like that exchange. I hope the other Phantom would pick up on my aggression, Corey. You are always aggression. Legitimate counterpoint there. I mean, if you're the Phantom, you're like, huh, RJB is killing people. Is he my teammate or just going rogue? Because often, he just going rogue, man. Thanks for the super chat, June K. Hey, Mike the Mutalist came through early. Thank you so much for the generosity. I really appreciate that. 1999 super chat. Maybe a reference to the 1999 Smash Mouth Astro Lounge CD that I mentioned earlier in chat? Maybe it is. But thank you, June K. I don't know who you are, but I appreciate the donation and the generosity. Thank you. Yeah, I liked your little depot wall too. Up here, RJB. That was cool. Just got overrun. Oh, Toy Cop's got his own personal Zerg army too. Guys, so like Toy Cop though, he's got his own Zerg army. I saw these hatcheries coming up and I thought they were another Zergs, but they're his. This is orange, not yellow. I can recognize colors. I'm good at that stuff. So it's tough with Toy Cop because his macro's really good. He's one of those players that if he's a Slayer, he can look like a Phantom. If I was, I wouldn't have killed RJB. See, that's not true, RJB. I mean, Toy Cop. The sneakiness, though. Hey, Tyrion. Yeah, the Mutalisk screech startled ya. Yeah, Mike the Mutalisk. He's here to announce super chats and donations and stuff. Toy Cop has 2 races. Finally, we noticed it. Just kidding. I barely noticed it, too. It's fine. I mean... So, what is the compositional choice we're going for here, Toy Cop? It's going to be a lot of Hydras, it seems like. So, it's going to... Okay, I feel like we're on a situation where Toy Cop is going to get attacked and get salty about it. So, let's see what we get here. Wait. Who's what? Purple's attacking brown. Straight up, guys. Frankie boy. Wait. No. Orange. Teal is it? There isn't a teal. Orange. I meant orange. Hey, Radada Radidi. Happy Sunday, Radada Radidi. 3rd race for Toy Cop. Alright, it's time to kill Toy Cop. The right idea has been had here by Frankie Boy. Alright, so one of Toy Cop's 8 bases is dead now. That's fine. He still has other bajillion bases. If he starts producing a lot of Hydras here, which I feel like he should be doing, based on the amount of supply he has available, right? I don't know, dude. So Toy Cop is not defending his innocence. But the Devourers come in. Carriers are not going to be a great idea at this stage of the game. That said, I think we're still making more here in the Stargate. So Toy Cop getting really pushed back right now. And I do not see a path forward here. 1-1-1 Zealots versus 0 upgrade Zerglings are going to do very, very well. Obviously. Well played to all of you. Toy Cop says, if it was me. Wow, that's a lot of yellow, man. That is a lot of yellow for 2 bases. I wouldn't have killed RJB. Yes, you did say that. Accurate. Dude, you guys, yellow? I guess he's kind of, sort of 3-basing this. Toy Cop leaves the game, and he was a Slayer! I told you there was a decent chance his macro was good enough that he was just scary. I think it's yellow, guys. I think Raging Gamer has a ton of Sky Zerg for being... He hasn't even mined out his main bait. Dude, it's yellow. It's Raging Gamer. Y'all, look at what we're dealing with here. Yep, Brown figured it out. Alright, here goes nothing. RJB, did you think it was Raging Gamer? Because I'm pretty darn sure it's Raging Gamer. Oh, wait, although Brown's attacking. What? I'm a paladin. Okay, Psychonauts is going after people, guys. Psychonauts is going Hydro Lurker strategy, trying to take down purple here. Okay, fine. Paladin needs to probably help if you're Paladin, though. Come on, Raging Gamer, let's go. Ah, that's adorable, Corey Lee. Kids are great. Kids can be great. Kids are not always great, but they can be great. Hey, Toy Cop. Look, man, you can't get on 8 bases with 3 races and have everybody be like, oh, we'll let him survive. It makes all the sense in the world. RJB knows who it is. Well, it's someone who attacked you, so like... Psychonauts seems like a pretty solid choice, except he's not attacking yellow. He's only going after Frankie Boy here. Frankie Boy is like, he said he's a Slayer. Yeah, Luca, if you want to join the chat channel on US West, do a /join Falcon Paladin, one word. Red's killing his own Marines. Huh. Storm defense here by Frankie Boy trying to defend it up. Ultralisks in the house. Some Archons coming in here, but I don't think it's Frankie Boy. Frankie says, I think the Phantom's going to win this thing. That'd be nuts. I mean, RJB did kill 2 people. Wait, you guys not fighting with Brown? No, we're letting Brown kill you, Frankie. Sorry. Raging Gamer's like, I don't know who it is. He's all sorts of confused here. I mean, Frankie Boy's going down with the ship here. He's not building more stuff. His upgrades aren't super hot. Frankie's like, it's cool, man. Do what you gotta do. Let them divide and conquer. So who's even left at this point? Red, brown, and yellow? I think 3 players are left here. So Red's Versivoing it. Red Versivo sneaky Versivoed us. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Red killing brown. What the heck? Now Red's killing brown. Who the heck is Red? Starcrack. Starcrack said he's going brown. I need to read the chat a little bit more closely, I think. The alligator won't eat all 3 of us. Alright, so Raging Gamer has decided to go after Psychonauts here. So Psychonauts appears to be dead. He really doesn't have a lot of production if he's a Phantom, y'all. I mean, maybe not anymore, I guess. Good Plague. He's been very quiet, too. Like, that's the crazy thing here about Psychonauts, is that he's been quiet. He hasn't defended himself. He hasn't accused anyone else. He's just done his thing. He said lol. and question mark and K and lots of bases. But that's it, man. If it's brown, he's not really pitting up much of a fight at all. And there's a lull from Psychonauts, which isn't an admission of guilt or a defense of innocence. It's just a lull. And it was Psychonauts. All right. Fair enough, I guess. I'm a little surprised he didn't put up more of a fight, honestly. I do think Psychonauts is one of those players that could put up a serious fight. I do. But for some reason, he just didn't. Yeah, Psychonauts is our guy. Huh. So crazy opening. What of a weird ending, though, that's for sure. All right, Luca. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. What's up, Arvid? How's it going, man? I had nothing left. He came up with BCs. I mean, you had nothing left. You're a phantom. Wasn't prepared for battle cruisers at all. How's it going, 85 Maliko? That's funny. All right, so we're... Has anyone joined the Discord server? Yeah, wait. Dennis Krepp keeps leaving and rejoining the server somehow. Don't know what that's about. So Flop and Flop is Jason. That's cool. Luca guy? Wormer got some new names in here, which can be good or can be bad. Let's Phantom Mode 2 this, I guess. Get it going. Is that really Ultra Super Noob? Gosh dang it. Versivo's in. Starcrack's back in. Master Tier. Who the heck is Master Tier? Luca's the winner. Oh, okay, cool. Alright. That's good. Yeah, who is Master Tier? Harkey B. No. Don't see it. Flip and Flop identified, right? No, I'm not ready to go Versivo. Sorry, dude. Yeah, Flip and Flop is Jason. That's cool. No, not happening there. Try to get Luca in here. We've got a spot for him. So you join the channel, and then you can find a game with the name Falcon in it. And the password is sock. Master Tier... Harkey B. Sure, man. Sorry, RJB. You gotta answer straight up, man. I don't know what that was. Player 456 is joined. Who the heck is that? Ah, RJB's in. Sort of now. Hey, who are you? 456. Who are you? Subscribed in a few months back. Versivo is here. Who the heck is Wormer? Too many new names today. Little Changster. It is me, Versivo. Wormer, who are you on YouTube? Boris. Huh. Yeah, I don't like it. Password is sock, Fury of Axe. Yeah, Luca, there's not a spot now, unfortunately. No. We'll try to get you into the next one, though. Alright, let's go. See what we get. See what we get. So we've got Rhaegar, player 456, Raging Gamer, Versivo, Ultra Super Noob, Flippin' Flop, Kmart Greeter, and Starcrack. And some people observing as well. Yeah, we can do that, Emma Sign. We can have you join the lobby to get the map. Next time. Andrew Chang, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Slayer. Paladin says flippin' flop. And player 456 also says flippin' flop, or Paladin. So, 2 new players to the Phantom mode saying that they're Paladins. No one else identifying as such, so they could be telling the truth here. I don't know. And Kmart Greeter is our resident dead-infested player. He's teal, so he's going to do something crazy. I guess we'll check that out. What's going on? My work chat is going nuts. I don't want to work right now. I'm off. It's my day off, y'all. Alright, good. They don't need me. Wondrous. So, Red taking center before his own natural. From Ultra Super Noob. Okay, Ultra Super Noob is real scary. If he starts causing some problems, could be an issue, man. Luca, we'll get you into the next one, dude. We'll do it. We just couldn't wait much longer for you to try to get in. So, we do this a lot. It's all good. Yeah, I know, right? Max Shuttles from Dead Infested would not be off-brand for him. Very normal stuff from him. No, Psychonauts. We didn't. We did have some certs. Our certs expired like last Monday, but then they got taken care of. So not the weekend, for sure. Ghost 87. It's Among Us, except Well, it's Among Us, except everyone's called a Slayer. Phantoms try to kill everybody. They get extra money to do that. Extra money in addition to what they mine. And Paladins get extra money, but not as much as Phantoms, and they are allied with the Slayers. If the Slayers win by killing the Phantoms, they win. And if the Phantoms kill everybody else, they win. That is my super, super... super condensed version of what's going on here. Dun, dun, da, 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 dun, dun, dun. How's it going, Q-Lane? Happy Sunday, you? And Neuteronix changed my name a while back too. Who were you before, Neuteronix? Don't know who you are. Can't build my Nexus at the mid because of your creep. Do it fast. Okay, fast as he can be. Ultra super noob, just macroing super hard here. Looks pretty normal for timings though. I don't see anything suspicious about him. Yes, the trick thing about being Phantom is that you have a ton of money, but you have to remember how much to spend to look normal. Is your Brood War channel listed somewhere? What? Tom, yes, it works on Mac. No, you're good, Ghost. Is my Brood War channel listed somewhere? Like what, Falchion? What are you talking about? Is it listed? Yes? Like on YouTube? I don't know what you mean. Really, I don't know. Maybe we should put something in the description of the video that explains the rules for Phantom, because, yeah, that is something we have to explain a lot. P.O. Lab's here. What's up, P.O. Lab? Happy Sunday, man. Blue's got some workers not working. Cannon Zealot's on the opening here for him. Dead Infested has not tipped his hand to what he's working at. Pylons galore, but no actual attacking units yet. Like Mass Probe, maybe? Mass Probe from Dead Infested would be on point. 135 likes. Thanks, P-Lab, for the like hit. Much appreciated there, sir. What's up, Cult of Stefan, or Steven, quite possibly. Happy Sunday to you as well. And RJB is not in this game, so nobody's killing anyone fast. Trying to see if anyone's going for the old Versivo play, but Versivo's here, so there it is. Okay, so Versivo's doing the Versivo thing. Got some idle SCVs up here for supply depots, I'm guessing, but whatever else always. Brood War channel posted somewhere as a convenient join to join it without waiting until after a game is over to see what it is. Yeah, Eric, I guess, but it's a lot of words, and having a command that's a lot of words is iffy. Yes, thank you, Zaz. I'm not sure what you're asking, Falchion. Does someone maybe understand it better than I do? Because I'm not following. Brown expanded late. Who is Brown? player 456. So we don't know the capabilities of player 456. They could be good and hiding their skill level. They could just be kind of a mid-level player, maybe a low-level player. I don't know. Got High Templar out, though, so I think once you're using High Templar well, you're no longer a low-level player, you know what I mean? See a Richard Button. Good luck with whoever you're rooting for. I'm assuming the Chiefs. Alright, super zoom out and see if anyone's going to attack anybody here. Who's going to be the first? These neighbors seem to be getting along well. These neighbors are getting along well. This might be a number when we need, or a game where we need to be picking numbers. Yeah, Falchion. It's Falcon Paladin. That's my Brood War channel. The Versatile Battle Cruiser check is up to 4 battle cruisers. Excellent. Hey, CCC, I do software testing for a living. That's my day job. I cast Brood War and stuff at night and on the weekends. Okay, alright. So going for some Zealot Dark Archon stuff here is dead. I like that a lot. Dark Archons are actually useful in combat, so that's fun. I'm glad we got there, Falchion. Thanks for helping me out. Count off Versivo's BCs like the count on Sesame Street. Yep. 6 battle cruisers. I'm a QA man, Zone. You got it. Been a QA man for 9 years, going on 10 now. Does Microsoft have offices I can work in the Salt Lake Valley area in Utah? I can't leave the state thanks to a divorce and child support agreement that we have. Just put a link. Oh, okay, yeah, instead of just the words, just a link. That's not a bad idea, Eric. So, hey, if somebody wants to write down the rules for Phantom and put it in my Discord server, then I'll copy those and I'll put them into a link and add it to the bot for a Phantom command. How about that? That's a good idea. I like it a lot. These conversations are the ones that we need, right? Blue is kinda sus. Blue called Paladin, though. Well, I mean, and no one else did. So Flop and Flop being a Paladin is fine. It certainly does, Ghost87. And you're right about that, too, Ghost87. It's all good. So Flop and Flop said they're Paladins, and I think also it was player 456. Yeah. So now North and South say they're Paladins. Whoop, 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 whoop. That's the sound I imagine that Dark Archons make when they're just standing there. Whoop, 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 whoop. I mean, Dead's been Phantom before and made useless stuff. So, like, this is a lot of gateways for 2 bases, though. I mean, Teal has to be a Slayer. Dead Infested here has to be a Slayer. He can't identify as a Phantom because we've already got 2 established Phantoms at this point. I mean, they could be lying, but people are going to trust them over him if you say it late, right? There are plenty of people who look really suspicious with huge amounts of macro, and then they get attacked and like, I'm Phantom, and that's the first time they've said the word Phantom, right? Versivo doing Versivo things, dude. He's up to 12 battle cruisers. Incredible stuff here. 140 likes. That's amazing. I think that's our like high for the last month. So thanks, everybody. You are the best. I appreciate the support that way. All right. We're coming up on the times where we need to pick the numbers. So is anybody listening to the stream who's in this game? Please say I'm listening to the stream for Falcon in this game, because we need to start the numbers soon if you guys are going to sit here doing nothing except macroing your faces off, which is not nothing, it's work. But it's only half of StarCraft. The rest of StarCraft comes from actual stuff dying, and nothing's died in this game, I don't think. Alright, people are listening. So explain to everyone in chat to pick a number, please. Between 1 and 8, and if you pick the number that I picked, everybody kills you, because we're not moving here. Thanks, Toy Cop. Appreciate it. One, two, three, four. We need 5 and 6 people. It's 1 through 9. This is always difficult, man. 6. All right. So the number is 7. So Ultra Super Noob has been designated as the person to kill. Good luck with that, everybody. Ultra Super Noob is probably the best player in here if I had to guess. So Ultra Super Noob, he's red. Go murder him. He chose the unlucky number 7 today. And time to murderize him. Let's go. Versivo could very easily be the Phantom. He does the same thing every game, Slayer or Phantom, and looks the same. You can't tell the difference. Also, Dead Infested decided to start attacking people too. Alright, so they're going against Ultra Super Noob here. Battle Cruisers thinking about moving out, pre-splitting against the potential of Defilers and Dark Swarm and stuff. There we go. We appropriately have the Chaos working now. So Dead Infested is fighting against blue here. Little Dark Swarm Lurker against the incoming Protoss Horde. Is Storm happening? And there is a Defiler here. Don't stack up. What are you stacking up, Versivo? Goodness. The Lurker Dark Swarm is doing some excellent work. Flop and Flop doesn't know how to little Dark Swarm Lurker action that the Battle Cruisers can't do anything about, but the Defilers aren't connecting with anything. Oh, did he kill that right as it threw up a Dark Swarm? That's insane. Okay, so this base is in trouble. The Battle Cruisers, honestly, the Dark Swarm Hydra really makes it impossible to work here. Dead Infested killing blue super hard right now. There are people sitting out my commands. You guys, I need you to kill Ultra Super Noob, please. How come only 2 people are doing it? Orange, let's go. Okay, yellow's moving. Purple, let's move out and kill him. Killing Ultra Super Noob is extremely difficult, as I mentioned previously. And also, no one's really commented on the fact that Flop and Flop is getting killed by Dead Infested without really anything being said either. People are feeling like it's Dead Infested. Flop and Flop's like, I'm a paladin. Why am I dying here? Rhaegar says I can't get out. That seems inaccurate. I feel like you can totally get out. A little yellow attack. Battle Cruisers coming in. More Dark Swarm action. Gotta pull out when that happens, dude. The Dark Swarm is a beautiful answer to these Battle Cruisers. It's why you don't see Mass BC against Zerg at the professional level. Everybody kill Teal. He is murderizing me. He's probably the Phantom. Dad is colorblind, that's all. Maybe. You gonna unload here? Do you have stuff in those? Alright, they're gonna use Yamatos as well as he can. Hydra's coming through out of Dark Swarm. Bad rally happening there. Killing his hatcheries is not a bad idea. Yellow's mined out. Orange is not really participating in anything either. Raging Gamer, I told you. You need to be killing our red guy, Ultra Super Noob. That is your responsibility right now. This is interesting. I mean, player 456 is listening, but also catching spider mines to the face from Versivo. What the heck, Versivo? Dark Archons are Imba. Says the guy playing Protoss. Everybody has to get red. It's not just you, Raging Gamer. Put in chat. Everybody has to kill red. We're trying to get people off the board here. And was Floppin' Flop indeed a paladin? Let's please announce that into the chat as well. I mean, player 456 is definitely trying to make this thing happen. I appreciate the efforts here from 456. I really do.
Nuclear launch detected.
Ah, one of my favorite sounds in the whole world. Who the heck is nuking right now? Yes, thank you, Raging Gamer. Everyone has to kill red. Sorry, Ultra Super Noob, you're the unlucky one. Feedback. Okay. Oh. Oh. And then, who the heck is this? Yellow? Yellow just nuked Versivo's front. Versivo is not doing anything other than looking incredibly... I mean, he's looking normal. Incredibly normal. Still alive. So Teal's attacking Raging Gamer. Again, I think Dead Infested's a Phantom, y'all. It feels pretty much like he is, but also I did tell you to kill Ultra Super Noob, so like... Teal's Dead Infested for a while. So he's being fought with. Also, there's a recall coming bottom left side from purple. You can see that happening, that's for sure. Recognition ability is problematic. Just kidding, not going in there after all for some reason. What are we hanging out for exactly? I don't know. The Raging Gamer has decided, oh, some mind control on these battle cruisers is pretty awesome stuff. Has forced to kill his own battle cruiser because it got control-minded by the enemy.
Nuclear launch detected.
Nuke attempt. Oh, right here. Oh, he's doing a stasis nuke attempt. Nah, too early. Too early. Immune to the nuke. It was a good effort, though, by Yellow. Definitely worth a shot there. Alright, so everyone's decided they are going to go try to kill Dead now. Dead Infested getting pushed. He's got this third base here too. Good heavens. Raging Gamer's like, we have 2 Phantoms. True facts. There we go. So Dead Infested taps out. Was he in fact a Phantom? Starcrack laughs. Player 456 thinks it's funny too. What is he though? You think it happens to be Ultra Super Noob and Raging Gamer? That'd be funny, actually. RJB was observing. He decides to leave the game. He feels like it's over at this point. I can definitely understand that. So, tearing.
Nuclear launch detected.
Little nuke shenanigans happening here. I mean, that's a suicide nuke is what that one is, everybody. Aw, canceled. Bummer stuff. I'm glad you're enjoying the popcorn and the game. I mean, direct order to kill Ultra Super Noob went pretty poorly. But it's still being attempted by player 456. I appreciate that. First the vote taps out. Okay, so Raging Gamers, okay, decided to ally directly against Orange here. Against Starcrack. So, let's see who's going to come out on top on this one. Dead Infested, what was your role, though? What exactly was assigned to you when the game started? Mass Scout shenanigans. Where's Makwa Bear? I don't know, man. So, I mean, at this point of the game, what are we even looking at here? It's still player 456 trying to kill Ultra Super Noob, which I ordered like 15 minutes ago in this game, which is crazy. So I honestly just don't know at this point. I mean, Ultra Super Noob, he's holding on, but I'm not sure that's necessarily... Raging Gamer still producing stuff? I don't know, because StarCrack is still producing stuff. Man, it could be StarCrack, y'all. We're looking at it here. He's still making things. He did not say he's a paladin. And we've got one Phantom left. No. Do we? What was Versivo? Raging Gamer thinks it's for sure StarCrack Yellow here. I can't say that I necessarily disagree with him there. So Ultra Super Noob left. Raging Gamer, straight up knows what's happening here. Can't say I think he's wrong, but I don't know for sure. All right, so 456 has decided to go directly against StarCrack here because it's going to be Paladin versus Phantom. That's what he thinks he's getting anyway. Cancels that nuke. Unfortunate stuff here. Yeah, G22, we'll do a turbo. You want team turbo or do you want 1v1 turbo today? What is your choice in the matter? 150 likes. We made it. Thanks, Toy Cop.
Nuclear launch detected.
Nuke. StarCrack calls the GG. StarCrack leaves the game, and the reaction of the players is he was Phantom. Excellent. Okay, so we did it. We did it. We did it. The Slayers won. Excellent news. Excellent news. All right, Jason Jeff, thanks for hanging out. Let's do, we haven't done a regular 4v4 in a while. Let's do a regular 4v4, but not on fastest. I don't want to do fastest. What map do I want for this 4v4 regular game? And then we'll finish with, we'll finish with Team Turbo, because we didn't do that last week, so that's fine. Oh my gosh, on Primeval Isles? That'd be the dumbest thing in the history of the world. We're not doing that. Tribes, octopus, no. No, no, no. We need something we can kind of top versus bottom with. Would this even work? We're not doing Primeval Isles. No. Tribes is a weird map, too. Oh, wait! Emma's sign! Get on in here! Thanks for reminding me. Reminding me is always good. Falcon... Get Phantom map. Bonk. What's up, the drunk ally? Hey, can I play, please? Or maybe not. Can I play, please? This is just a getting the map, though. We're not actually doing this. Do 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 do. Primeval Isles or Riot. That's not happening. Okay, we get the map. Good job, assigned. Wonderful news. Alright. Back to playing 4v4 shenanigans. Alright, let's do Theater of War. Top versus bottom? Think that would work on this map? I don't know. Let's do it. Bam. US West server. Yes. Envy your life? Who are you? SOS is obs for life. Cool. No, but seriously, Lenvy. Who is you, John Doe? It's me. The winner comes in. It's you. Envy your life. Okay. Lenvy your life. Wonderful news. We'll get the winner into a game here. Sorry, Dad. You've been in a couple games already. We'll get the winner in. Got it. All right. So let's go. You're in. All right, let's see how this works out. 4v4 shenanigans. All right, so 4v4, it's not exactly top versus bottom. There's only one Zerg in here too, so I don't know if these are islands or not. Alright, so Team 1 is represented by, we've got Zone, US West. We also have Toy Cop, playing his Twisted Halfling name. Also, Can I Play Please is in here. Probably Can I Play Please, maybe a troll, who knows. And then Envy Your Life is the final player on Team A. Team B, represented by Red Boom, who is RJB. We've got the winner, who's new to the channel and new to playing games with us. Wormer is also new. He's a Zerg player, and the Drunk Ally is here as well. So we've scouted. So you do have a pretty nice place to expand up on the high ground with you, so that's good. Hey, Robert Murray. Glad you made it to the stream. Oh no, it's not islands, because you can just walk over here. That probe got in here somehow. Are there ramps? Oh no, it's just all connected high ground. How weird. How weird stuff. What's up, Raw R-Man? How's it going? Yeah, so it looks like everything's high ground, and getting into this middle low ground appears to be a thing where you have to... Well, no. Middle's all this high ground, too. All right, fair enough. This is all good. What is the winner doing? The winner is apparently AFK. Possibly AFK. Recalling is fun, Rhaegar. Agreed. Little zealot harass coming in from Team Red. Sunken finally saves the day there. Couple pylons up from the winner. The winner might be fairly new to the game of Brood War. That's okay. Gonna roll with that. What's up, Simon Lloyd? Welcome to the stream today. Happy Sunday. A little bit of lag coming in here. That's fine. Okay, so winner's dead. How's it going, C Money? Little vulture harass happening here. This feels like an RJB move. And it is. It's RJB doing some vulture harass on these poor probes. Yeah, who's this? Toy Cop getting vultured to death. Oh no! He was talking earlier today about how much he hates vultures for this very reason. That sucks. Alright, so that's bad. Additionally, oh, some DTs wandering in to RJB's base. Oh, no. RJB getting DT rushed. Dude, this is great. Can I play please is here, ready to murderize him. No, you don't get missile turrets. Sorry, he says. His nightmare did come true. DTs. There's some detection now, but he's staying out of range of that missile turret very expertly. Additionally, Red trying to set up some attacks. This is, man, who's ahead? Toy Cop, gotta love team games. I mean, the good news is that you're not dead because DTs are distracting a lot. My gosh, this is awesome. 7 kills each on these guys. Got attacked by 1 and then defended by 2. Yep, see? It's all good, Toy Cop. Everything's fine. Stops all mining for RJB here. Only has 50 minerals. All right, so Team Red working together. Some DTs, Marines, and tanks pushing down here into the Drunk Allies base. Thomas says he feels like Team Red is going to win this thing. The winner is dead. RJB is not happy, and the Wormer and Drunk Ally are not good either. Yeah, Drunk Ally, Wormer's gone too here. It is a GG here on the map. RJB, not enough to carry his team to victory with his 300 APM. Getting crushed quite nicely here. Ah, the stream sniping accusations. All right, and that is your GG. Dunk, dunk. All right, so that was some 4v4 stuff. Let's go ahead and do a Team Turbo next. Which is, if you've never seen a turbo before, it is something to behold for sure. Everything builds faster. That's basically the interesting thing about it. Everything's cheaper as well, so it just gets the action started really fast. And there's not as many resources. It's just kind of a compounded thing there. Yeah, there is a pretty decent delay on stream for stream cheating, but I don't know. All right, let's go. Team Turbo is up. Excuse me. The winner, Rhaegar. Rumor, can I play please? Envy your life. Zone, ready to roll out. And an open spot here. Donkey. The winner got in. Certainly did. Ah, Ra Ramando gets in here. We'll give him a spot. We'll give him a spot in for the winner. Protoss, Zerg, Protoss, Terran, Zerg. What if we moved him with... Ah, it's fine. I'm not going to worry about it. Let's go. The team names are fun, yeah. Alright, so team 1... Oh, we don't get colors. No, we do get colors. They're just right next to each other. That's the problem with this, I remember. So, Ramando and Rhaegar are teams. They're Protoss. We've got Envy Your Life, I Envy Your Life, and Zone, US West 3 are teams. Wormer and Can I Play Please are teams. And then Ready to Roll Out and RJB are a team as well. Bunch of Lings cruising out here from Ready to Roll Out. I'm going to maybe do a sneak attack into the backside of either Rhaegar. Okay, this is Rhaegar on the right side here. Okay, fair enough. Zealots here to chase him out. Excellent news. Attack down this way. Meeting in the middle. Hydralisks versus tanks. So it's one word, Falchion. It's join Falcon Paladin, one word. There's no space there. That might help you out. Zone USW 3, wiping out an entire base here. I mean, this has been... Lurker attack. Cannon saves the day there on the right side. That's insane. And we know who this is. This is Jaedong's patented carriers in 3 minutes build here on Team Turbo. It is a lot. Ugh. It's a lot of carriers real fast. Powder Toskai, you're moving today. Nice. Ah, thanks, Powder Toskai. Does your move suck? Is it the worst, or is it an okay move? Because I hate moving. I'm never moving again. We're gonna die in this house when I'm 98. That's the plan. A little more. Oh, they got the cannon, and no, Rhaegar's in a lot of trouble. All of a sudden here. What blue attack? What are we talking about, blue attack? Oh, because you're looking at it from this perspective. Yeah. Zealot counterattack. So Rhaegar's out, and additionally, Ra Romando is getting killed as well. Hey, Mondo Manda Vout. Thanks for checking in. What's up, dude? Big push here from, actually. Oh, these different shades of blue are a little hard to tell, but yeah, this is definitely Can I Play Please, and this is Zone US West. So they are maybe the favorites here. Okay, so we've got 3 teams left here. Team Teal, Team Purple, and Team Blue. Can I Play Please at 150 supply. John Doe's at 199. RJB's at 167. Looking pretty good. Tried to go Mutalisk to deal with this ground mech army from RJB, but did not work out in the end there. Hey, Andre. Nope, won't be playing today. I think this is the last game of the day, actually. It's been a good one, though. Good stream. A lot of crazy good stuff, for sure. We We had earlier in a 3v3 somebody use arbiters to recall in a whole bunch of siege tanks to finish somebody off. It was awesome. What's up, Matuz? How's it going today? Thanks for the super chat, Andre Stadniak. Thank you very much. Appreciate that one. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Things are good here. Mike the Mutalisk thanks you as well as usual. A little weird ZVZ action here. Bringing some hiders in to deal with the Mutalisks, but I mean, we've got Goliaths and whatnot too. Lagging out a little bit. The lag is real right now. Come on, winner. Lag is real right now. Trying to get a handle on exactly what's happening in this game, but it's a lot of chaos. I think Team Blue is trying to be eliminated here. Wormer's down to 15 supply, 150 APM. Getting some support from his team is going to be hard because he's fighting against Teal up north. The Goliaths are getting some really nice body shots against this carrier count. The winner is you. Wormer taps out. Yeah, he's down to not a lot of anything. So that leaves Can I Play Please alone, who is a good player on his own to win this thing if it was a 1v1v1v1 free-for-all. But in a situation where it's teams, I think so too, Rhaegar. I agree with that. Johnny, Lou, I stream every Sunday at 11 a.m. Eastern is the start time. Every Sunday. I don't miss weeks. I do schedule it on YouTube as well. So if you go to youtube.com/falconpaladin, it should show you the schedule there. If you join the Discord server, you can get notified of when the stream goes live too. But it's just every Sunday. Yeah, so, I mean, if you want to ping John Doe and ask, he's the one who makes this map. Ping him and ask him to put teammates with easy access to each other. That'd be nice. Beautiful carrier versus carrier action. Who's even winning in this carrier versus carrier action? Big Overlord drop up to the north here. Who is this up here darker? This is John Doe getting Hydra dropped a little bit. Got any plagues, says RJB? Nope. Angry beehive, says Litany. Very true. The angriest of beehives here. Ah. Dude, purple has... Okay, so RJB and Ready to Roll Out are taking the whole southern part of the map. And then teal and blue are duking it out with each other. We got a good old TVT happening in the very middle here. Yeah, so basically RJB is set up for a TVT here directly against Zone US West. Battle cruisers are out to try to break that. Banks are looking pretty good. John Doe and RJB have huge banks, obviously. Ready to Roll Out does too, though. So he's going to be helping out here as well. Or Can I Play Please is up here, just kind of hemmed in entirely by Team Teal. Gonna do some harassment, see if he can slow things down a little bit for those guys, since, you know, they killed him and whatnot. 332 upgrades on those two. So that's fine. Says you gotta kill Can I Play Please or he's gonna be an issue. Yeah, maybe so. The stasis, though, is very good. Yeah, stasis on all of these carriers from John Doe. Man. Let's go bees. Bees are being beesy as usual. Yep, it's bees. Little mind control action happening here too from Can I Play Please? I love that. Dude, Can I Play Please? 145 supply. He's pushing in. He's actually pushing John Doe back. He's at 128. It's just that he can rebuild is the thing. He's got 7,000 minerals and a whole bunch of gas here. Toy Cops Protoss Hard is very happy about this game. Terrans are just kind of hanging out. It's fine. RJB is doing the sneaky stuff. What's up, Gamer Eye? How you doing? All right, so Hydra Push. DT's trying to hang on here. He does plague a bunch of the stuff for revealing purposes, yes. Actually, I keep saying this is RJB, but this is actually ready to roll out. Is that a secondary drop up this way? All right, interesting. Yeah, I just don't have the patience for Terran, especially TVT. Like, if I were one of these dudes, I would unsiege my tanks, get them in dropships, and go drop them somewhere. Like, just sitting here waiting is not doing it for me, you know? Nuke! Are we trying to break the front with a nuke? What is this plan here?
Nuclear launch detected.
Thinking purple or teal here. Who is going for that nukes? We're going and we're dead. Accurate. Surprised we're not mining from here. Ready to roll out has a massive bank. What he needs to do is max out on this stuff. Stop running hydras into the meat grinder and accomplishing nothing. Kakaru! Kakaru!
Nuclear launch detected.
Keep saying that, but then I don't see any nukes landing anywhere.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Okay. Oh, here it is. Here it is. One. Where the heck is 2 and 3 and 4? Is he canceling and replacing? Are they landing on the front here? 160 likes. Nice.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
We're still doing more stuff up here. We need some observers, he says.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, but honestly, though, it's a big hit. Where's our second one? And third and fourth. Who's getting nuke hit? Are we canceling nukes? Nope, that one landed. Okay, but killed the ghosts. So that's annoying stuff. Mind control, mind control. Both players have their own little Dark Archon army here for the mind controls. Sure, this is normal StarCraft stuff right here. Little RJB Wraith Ball of action over here, trying to kill as many Dragoons as possible before they run out of cloak. Trying to whittle this down a little bit, right? Right. 147. No one. RJB's maxed out. But 160 and 143 here. 99 for zone. 179 for ready to roll out, despite having, again, 9,000 minerals and 5,000 gas. Like, just mass something. And go attack this. You can get there over ground, right? Yeah, you sneak up this way, you go around, and you just A-move, and you kill all this production. I think that's a fine idea. Also, sure, more carrier versus carrier shenanigans. Zone not feeling it. It's fair, too. I'm going for another one of those drops. I've done that, Toy Cop. I can do it again, I think. There you go. It's in the Discord, Toy Cop. Enjoy. See, look. This is nice and everything. I just think this can be killed. You want a version without carriers? I mean, John Doe's map, so probably not. If you want to make your own version of the map where carriers are not possible, then I encourage you to do so. See, it's a kind of a push for ready to roll out, but like not enough, you know? Okay, alright. Devour's going after these carriers of John Doe are pretty good. Can I play, please? No. You can't do it. Can I play, please? You need to fight. You need to fight hard with your carrier Dark Archon battlecruiser army that you've acquired here. And if they attack Devour attack speed, or they up to the attack speed by like 10%, will that break anything?
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
So that's a guy. That's a guy. That's landing. And this is landing.
Nuclear launch detected.
No? That guy gets feedback, so it doesn't land. He's just attacking. The tanks are gone. The Zerg army can actually do stuff now. Great plague on those battle cruisers, by the way. That's fantastic. Can I play, please? Is not happy about getting nuked by RJB, but you know, all's fair in love and war and in StarCraft. I think this might be it. I helped you. This Can I play, please is true. That's an excellent point. That was a good assist. But you know, all's fair. All's fair in love and war, traditionally. John Doe's final stand here. 175 supply. Great plague. Like an insanely good plague there. Tank's doing great against the ground stuff. Interceptor taking a ton of hits from these Valkyries. Zone prepared for 4 hours of TVT. Yeah, carriers are dying to the Valkyries straight up here. There just aren't enough of them. They're already so injured. And that's it, man. Carrier ball is gone. There's a bunch of money to rebuild here for John Doe, as per usual, but he's got army on his doorstep, which is a problem. All right, good deal, Robin. Glad you got in there. Ready to roll out. Still has 7,000 minerals and 5,000 gas. And it's just kind of poking. But see how there's more carriers here now? I see how there's more carriers here now. You got some more Goliaths and stuff, maybe? Storm, good stuff. Gonna weaken these carriers as well as they can. Hola. De États-Unis. America. DT's holding the line against the incoming Zerg swarm that doesn't have any detection with it. A tale as old as time. You know, if Furniture Rollout could max out on something, I'd feel a lot better about this. He just keeps sitting around 150 supply with a massive bank and like a ton of hatcheries. Great plague. Sick plague. There you go. Little Darkstorm Hydra action inside the plague. That's what we're here for about this. Devourer's trying to get shots off, but like, your attack's so slow. Maelstrom! Can I play please at 120? I envy your life. 191, but 600 minerals in the bank. Trying to cloaked wraith his way and destroying these carriers. But there's another observer in there somewhere, so they're backing out. Whoa! Did you just try? Oh, you're trying to maelstrom non-biological units there. Good plagues, though. Massive plagues, though. Ready to roll out? I'll give you $1 to max out on anything, something. Go Ultralisks if you want. But I just need you to be building things with these hatcheries. Right now. No, max out. Ready to roll. You don't have enough. Thanks for subscribing to the channel, Damien. Welcome aboard. Here every Sunday about this time, and also just on the regular channel with 1v1 casts of high-value, high-quality players, elite players, 5 times a week. High value? What does that even mean? 155 supply. Alright. Siege tank count might be a little bit too high here. Nice recall on top of the tanks, which are unsupported by anything else. So can I play, please? Throwing his little bit of chaos into the mix here. I mean, zone 200, like 400 Zerglings. Psionic Storm has something to say about that. And everyone's all mad about stream sniping again. Mind controls a science vessel. That's a pretty hot move. Loving that always. Ready to roll out up to 160, never mind, 155 supply again. Yeah, Becca's not wrong about that. Is this the final push? Nice plagues there. The stasises are good as always. The Goliath count a little bit higher than I thought it was here from RJB. Just getting any hits off on these carriers when they've been plagued is very nice. Yeah, this feels like it. He has to back off entirely from this position. There's Dark Swarm protecting a couple of John Doe's Dragoons in here, which is hilarious.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
And he's
Nuclear launch
nuking.
Nuclear launch
Oh boy, here it comes. Ah, killed some of his own stuff there with that one. This one lands. Structures are dying all over the place here. He's trying to catch the carriers here, but I'm not sure there's enough here from John Doe. He's down to 50 supply. He has no money to rebuild anything. That's your GG, man. John Doe taps out. And complaining from the losers as always, as is tradition in this thing. Can I play please sitting at 151 supply, but like... Alright, so now we have to kill Can I Play Please. You want me to whisper Spanish words to you? Hola, señorita. ¿Cómo estás? Does that work? Did that count as whispering? I think I was whispering, and I'm pretty sure that was Spanish. Here comes the push. The stacked lurker ball from Wormer gets taken out. EMP's tossed down. Hydra's killing interceptors is really important here too. Man, the lag is real. I'm just seeing you guys talk about my whispers now in chat. Yeah, the lag just gets worse as longer the stream goes. Traditional stuff. And this might be a little bit of a faster destruction here for Can I Play Please. Oh, Plague on Devourers is definitely something to behold here. Can I Play Please knock down to 40 total supply. Not enough minerals to replace interceptors as they die, and I think that's it. Mind control is not great against mass zerglings. Truth from Ready to Roll Out. Dropping the truth on us. Where's this? It's got to be here somewhere. Nuke. I don't have any money, so Can I Play Please? Yeah, that's pretty much what this is if you have money, you can stay alive. In general. GG's. Wormer showing some good manner here. Love that. Excellent. GG. Can I Play Please is out. Our winners today. And something of a bit of a surprise ending is Ready to Roll Out an RJB. I thought the way this game started, it was pretty much going to be zone and John Doe's game to lose there, but no. Definitely RJB hanging on. They took that whole bottom half of the map, which was massive. Ready to Roll Out was able to get a huge, huge bank, which is super important there too. More resources actually... Hang on a second. So yeah, outspent, but Ready to Roll Out here. Oh, actually mined fewer than John Doe as well. Interesting. So yeah, Ready to Roll Out lost 877 Zerg units, which makes sense for a 46-minute game where you lost a lot of Lings and Hydras. Outproduced everybody on the field, though, pretty heavily, except for John Doe. But GG, well done. All right, we'll be back next Sunday, same time. All right. So thanks for hitting that like button. Thank you for the super chats. Appreciate all of those every time. Andre with the super chat. June K with the super chat. We got Andrew Hayden super chatting us up. And then Ivan starting us off with 140 Rand super chat from South Africa. So thank you again, Ivan, always for the support there. And that's going to be it for me. So thanks for hanging out. A lot of fun. Got some new people, which is nice. Some new blood is always good. Once again, come to the US West server. Come type join Falcon Paladin down below here. And you can join this chat channel where there are people sometimes, all right? So that's going to be it for me. Thanks for hanging out. Really love you all. Thank you for modding so well, Toy Cop especially. And until next time, as always, you take care of yourselves. Goodbye.